I'm ready to go.
Okay, we're live. Good evening, everyone, and welcome back. We're on part 4 of this new chapter of Yesrallaw Odyssey. This is more. I don't know if Yesrallaw Odyssey is. I mean, it's the same characters, but it is definitely angels versus demons, Inquisition, Hellscape kind of thing. Bit of a change up, and well, last week we had a continuation of the fighting that had happened the week before. Our party had just managed to escape the Inquisition with the help of the demons, although it was unwanted help. Got back to Arse, or should I say Arse, and probably committed some sort of atrocity, or Kiki did, Grace rather, by stomping all over the local priest with her warhorse, killing him stone
He
dead.
was weak. He shouldn't have been so weak.
You trampled him and crit hit and killed him instantly.
Weakness.
He met up with an old friend, the rabbi who brought you into this world. Threatened him a bit. He actually gave you the rest of the mission. I'm assuming you have remembered what you need to do, and then you went outside and promptly ran into a whole bunch of demons who were angry that Garro had been punching their girlfriend. So they attacked you. You had a big fight. And that was pretty much the entire session. It was actually a rather good fight. I'm quite impressed. Everyone worked well together. And you finally left Arse now and are on your way towards Brest. I did end the scene slightly incorrectly. Just Insider, Paladin Just Insider of the Inquisition has sort of joined up. He is no longer wearing his Inquisition armor. And had basically sort of said, "Oh, mind if I tag along?" Which didn't seem to get too much disagreement from anyone. And I gave you a bit of a preview as to what you were about to see. But I'm just going to wind it back a little and give you guys a chance to have a walk through the French countryside, which is, particularly beautiful and lovely countryside, as long as you don't have to run into and deal with any French or demons or anything else that are there. The countryside is quite beautiful. And I wanted to sort of kick in a bit of an incident during one of the nights where everyone has a bit of a bad dream on the way. So, is there anything that anybody wants to do whilst walking through this countryside? Because it is European countryside,
question.
Plenty of plants around, etc. Sure.
In the time between end of last session and start of session, have we had a long rest? Because I'm not looking the most healthy at the moment.
There is going to be a dream sequence there. I will let you work out whether or not you slept during long enough to have a long rest, but I'm going to say yes. In fact, I'm going to say you've actually had a couple of days at this point to walk, so I would have hoped you've had a long rest. Otherwise, you'll be suffering from serious fatigue at this point. But during this walk, you will have had a chance to speak and chat with Justin. He will have actually told you that the reason he is no longer with the Inquisition is because he and Mike were having a few disagreements as to what to do with you guys, and Mike was pretty much all for putting you lot on the rack and seeing how long he could stretch your arms and legs, and how resistant to fire you were, and Justin was more interested in seeing what you were. He knew there was something distinctly wrong, but wasn't sure whether you were actually evil and demons that the demons that Mike was convinced you were, because he was very much a you're running an insight check. What is that insight? Explain insight.
I was just trying to figure out if Garro might ask the question, what's his name again? Sorry?
Yeah, we've got Paladin
Mike.
Justin, and then there's Mike Rushburns, yes.
Yeah. If God damn it, his name just instantly went out of my head again. Justin. If Justin has forsaken his vows to his gods, because he's a paladin.
If you were asking that question,
I don't know if I rolled high enough for that.
You certainly did at 18, yes. No, he is not, or as far as he's concerned, he has not forsaken his vows. He has decided to take it upon himself to offer you the chance to redeem yourself. He's basically taken off his robe of the Inquisitor for now to travel along with you because he has business to do in Brest, and as you're going in the same direction, he wants to keep his eye on you and make sure that well, after what Theo said, he believed you. He realizes that you are not from around here, and certainly, as far as he can tell, he's never seen an elf before, and this has piqued his interest. There is something there that is beyond his very, very wide experience of the world, and he's very interested in this.
Do I think he's being honest? Perception?
Sure. You wouldn't know either way, but you have no reason to disbelieve him, and
Fair enough. That's all from me.
he is essentially speaking from the heart there. As far as you know, certainly he is being honest. He has also pointed out that Mike is not happy about the whole thing and will be gathering forces and probably will be hot on your heels. There's another reason why he's decided to stay with you, just in case he might be able to put in a good word on your behalf, so to speak.
Does he think that Mike has forsaken his ideals?
No, he knows Mike is an absolute zealot. And as a result, like I said, Mike believes you to be demon-touched and therefore deserve the ability... You deserve the right to be purified in fire, is the best way of putting it.
Doesn't sound very fun.
Not really. That's why he's sort of, you know what, let's try and cut these guys a break. And he's just seen you, essentially walked in at the end, watching you fighting a bunch of demons. He's pretty convinced at this point in time that certainly you don't seem to be on the same side as demons. There's something off about the party, definitely.
So he knows about our magical abilities.
He has seen something of magical abilities going off. Yes.
Oh,
And
crap.
he is puzzled and intrigued.
Does he have any comments to make about my holy weapon?
What holy weapon would that be?
I've tied a Bible to the end of my staff and I was hitting demons with it.
Oh, that holy weapon. I'd almost forgotten.
Jesus.
It was very effective.
It was. You know what? I'm just going to roll a d20 on that. Oh, that's Kiki rolling a d20 on that. Sorry, I'm logged in as Kiki, so I can stream Kiki's screen rather than mine. Let's give him a fair chance in case it was balked. Oh, okay. Yeah, he's not particularly impressed. He just sort of looks at it in general.
Should have stayed with the 13.
Yeah, probably. General concern. He does think this is somewhat sacrilegious, but he's going to ask you about that. And what on earth are you doing to the most sacred book in all of humanity? And why have you wrapped it round a stake in some sort of desecration? Are you mocking?
We were fighting unholy beasts, and I mean, based on what you and your friend Mike said to us at the camp, I mean, these are the most powerful and holiest of words. I mean, what better way to beat off the hellspawn than with the holiest of words? It seemed quite effective, wouldn't you say?
Roll a persuasion for me.
I mean, Garro does believe this.
Yes, You know what? That's a perception, but you know what? You still rolled. You've rolled a 17. What is your persuasion modifier to that? He's
+3, so take one off that roll.
He's going to sort of raise an eyebrow and just sort of shake his head and go, clearly you are not from around here, and
no, of course not. And look, I admit, still learning the ways of this strange land. If you feel that what I did was not the best way of fighting the demons, by all means, tell me.
He looks with some sort of worried concern and general sort of who is this silly man? Look on his face and go. Let me think and ponder on it, and I'll see if I can come up with something.
I mean, these powerful words, if they're as strong as you say, there must be, if not the best way to attack the demons was there must be a better way. I'm all for hearing it.
As he said, let him think on this. He will come up with some. He might be able to help you with a boon, so to speak, on this front. But in the meantime, please take better care of that Bible.
Okay, I will release it from the binding on the staff and make an effort to try and polish it with my forearm. Get the demon guts off it.
Better, I guess.
I don't have any holy water, I'm afraid. So yeah, making the best with what I can.
Justin does have some holy water, but he's not about to give it to you for cleaning purposes. Right, does anybody else want to do anything on the way? As I said, nice countryside, nice plants, etc., etc.
I would like, if you can, for a moment, see how well this token looks stretched out to a 1x2.
I recognise that image.
Yeah, you should recognise that image.
If that is a large character on a warhorse, it should be a 2x2.
Oh, okay. Well, whatever you feel is appropriate for a horse.
Can I just scan for poisonous herbs and things and whatnot?
There we
that
go.
nature?
Yes, absolutely, you can. Certainly.
What should I roll? Nature?
Sure. All right.
15.
Are you familiar with the plant hemlock, also known as cowbanes or cow parsley? Would it be, Ginge, would hemlock be a Yesrallaw type poison?
Yeah, I would say that hemlock would exist within Yesrallaw.
Fair enough. You're in France. The damn stuff grows by the bucket load. It is a stalky plant with white flower, and there is a lot of it. I'm prepared.
If he's finding hemlock, he'd almost certainly find some deadly nightshade too.
Deadly
similar growing conditions.
They are similar growing conditions. You know what? I'll give you both. Because yes, both of them, certainly at this point in time, are very, very, very prolific. You'll find fields of the stuff. If you want to take as much time as you can, you could literally fill carts with it. You would need to take some time during a rest period to distill it into some poisons. How many glass vials do you have?
Here's the thing. I think I have... Oh, nope, I don't have any.
Do you have anything that you could hold and make poisons in? Do you have a herbalist kit?
I have a poisoner's kit.
Right. Tell you what. Roll me a 1d10.
Watch as I roll a natural one.
Yeah, go on then. You roll 7.
no,
Okay,
7.
you have 7 large bottles of poison. It's a fairly nasty nerve poison. I will have to come up with an appropriate poison, but it is a swift acting one. So let me fact. Bum, bum, bum. You know what, we'll call it equivalent to a classic drow poison. So on hit it will be a 1d6 plus 2. Oh no, that's all right. Damage of the arrow. Sorry.
A typical poison. A good way to do it is either the poison is used up in a single hit, or the poison sticks around for a certain amount of time.
I was thinking
If you're
4
making
rounds.
sure that the poison is, you're thinking 4 rounds.
4 rounds, yeah, of effect.
In that case, I would say 1d8 per hit would be appropriate.
1d8 per hit sounds great. Yeah, perfect. Per round. Yeah. Okay, so write that up. You have 7 of those.
Are you gathering this stuff in plain view of us, out of curiosity?
Should I try to be sneaky about it? You do know that I use poisons and whatnot.
Well, the question that you need to ask yourself, Chase, is Grace in the party?
I'm sneaky about it.
Grace, do you have any particular capability of knowing what poisons are?
I have no knowledge of nature. Give me a moment.
Roll me a
in
nature
fact,
check on
yeah,
what CD's doing, even if he's doing it out in the open. I've got a
Can you
feeling
just
he
roll a
thinks.
stealth?
Yeah, I've got a feeling Grace would probably think he's picking flowers.
let's roll my incredibly powerful natures.
Yep.
Oh, thank God.
Bouquets of flowers. He sort of raises an eyebrow and goes, "Okay, he's he's enjoying the
Yeah.
countryside and picking some flowers."
Yeah, Chase, do you want to assist me to give me advantage?
No, thank you.
May I make a nature roll?
Sure.
No one knows shit, bro.
You're actually both of you are actually intrigued to know what flavour tea it is that he's collecting. To be honest, and
Somewhat, actually.
Right. So we had you roll before, and as a result, you have met an encounter. But before you have that encounter, the night before, the whole party is beset by slightly troubling dreams. And I'm in no particular order. I'm going to start with you, Garro, because you're at the top of the list on the actual picture. I'm going to do CD, then Theo, then Grace.
Okay.
Garro, you are dreaming of being in an airship. The airship has been on your mind for a little while now, and ever since seeing one in Middleburn, you've been fascinated with the idea of being in an airship, and you find yourself this night in the cabin of an airship, flying high above the rolling hills and heading towards mountains. With you is your old mentor. I want to call him Isengard. Is there with you, smiling away, and so on. You feel completely at peace with the world, and you are having the time of your life. As clouds start to roll in, a thunderstorm happens. The airship is rocked left and right and buffeted. Crew around you seem quite panicked. Lightning strikes. and suddenly the airship starts to plummet out of the sky. You look back at your mentor, and all he does is laugh insanely at you as you plummet towards the ground. And you wake up before you hit the ground.
Okay.
You know, depending on how many he's had the night prior, that might not be entirely out of character for Isambard.
Or Garro. Do I wake up like cold sweat? Wake up, or
You
what?
wake up as a bit of a shock, and you know, I will let you think on how you would react to that very, very vivid dream. You remember it very, very clearly that in the morning when you wake up. CD,
Okay.
you have, unfortunately, a classic chase dream. As in, you are being chased. You don't know what it is behind you, but you know you have to run, and run hard to get away from it. You're running through streets. Seem familiar, yet different, and everywhere you go, all the doors lock and slam shut as you're running through those streets. Down an alley, down another alley, left, right. You are running and you are exhausted, and the more exhausted you get, the closer in whatever it is behind you. Finally, you stumble, you fall, and behind you, chasing you down, the giant mechanical spider. It rears up to strike you, and before it can, you wake up.
Christ almighty.
Just a nightmare, dude.
CD is breathing heavily.
Yeah.
His hands shaking.
Is Theo with us? Can he hear us? Theo, give me a sign. You're not with us.
I am here.
You're here. Okay, great.
I'm here. I'm just helping somebody with something. So if somebody else,
I will do Kiki's in that case.
thank you.
Kiki's
Apologies.
Dream, no problem. Kiki's dream is an interesting one. Kiki, who usually has dreams of battle and glory and conquest, finds herself dreaming of riding a black steed, smoke blowing from its nostrils as it charges through the field of conquest. Everything in before her is just running in fear and terror as she scythes through men, women, children, foe, those running, those standing before her alike. And all she feels is, well, more and more and more killing, more blood. And she looks down at herself. Your armor is no longer white and gold, which you are normally used to wearing, but instead your armor is black and spiked. You wake up, and you're not sure how you feel about this, but you feel as if you should be horrified by what you see, but on some levels, you've got to admit you enjoyed the power.
Huh.
Theo. Or Grigori, should I say. Grigori's dream is unusual, because Grigori wakes up in his dream in a bed, in a room, and beside him lies a beautiful blonde human girl. He gets up, he looks in the mirror, and reflected back at him is a 6-foot-tall, blonde human. He doesn't seem to find that you don't find this disturbing in the least. It is what you expect to find in your dream. You walk to the wardrobe. You dress yourself in your normal attire, or what this dream self deems to be a normal attire. A black suit with white and silver markings and insignia. You turn to the girl in your bed and you utter words which sound guttural and not at all your normal Elvish, but you understand them. To be basically good morning, and I'm late for a meeting. And downstairs you go from what you assume to be your home, walk out where you are met by a man dressed in dark green drab, who walks alongside you as an escort. You meet another person dressed similarly to you, also wearing a black peaked cap, a skull on the front of the cap. You're having a discussion with him about wooden doors and whether or not they're fit for purpose. You wake up. You're strangely exhilarated, but you don't know what this means. Enters the morning. You've all woken up from your dream, and you're having breakfast. Justin says good morning to you. He has been admiring the sunrise. What do you do?
Strange
Garro is
dreams in this
strangely-
land, Justin. Did you sleep well?
I slept fantastically, thank you. Spent most of it in meditation with the Lord.
Well, as it should be.
Yourself? You seemed restless. All of you seemed restless. Apart from Grigori there. He seemed quite at peace with himself.
Odd dreams, but nothing out of the ordinary. What about you guys?
Garro is strangely quiet and introspective. Very unusual for him at breakfast time. He's almost barely touching his food. He has a kind of faraway look in his eyes, as if he's not really paying attention to what you said.
Garro, are you well? You appear to be thinking.
He stops and looks at you and actually focuses on you. So, I had something on my mind. I'm not quite sure what it means right now, but yes, I'm just trying to figure something out. He doesn't really give any more than that.
Well, we should be having a fine breakfast. I saw Sadie going out collecting some wonderful salad yesterday.
Oh, you don't want that. It's so
I don't
bitter.
know about you guys, but I had this amazing. I slept so well. I don't know how after all that killing and everything that went wrong yesterday. For some reason, I slept so well. Yeah, hello.
Okay.
Sorry, the oven beeps at me.
Alright. In the distance, you hear what seems to be a roll of thunder. It's quite a long way in the distance. And you look up, and the sky is blue. There is not a cloud in sight. But then there's a second roll of thunder. Still no
Justin,
cloud.
thunder, but no clouds. Could this be some kind of demon?
Justin looks towards the sound of thunder. Goes, no. No, that's something else. We're getting towards the front lines. England and France have been fighting for a long time. I suspect we are hearing the sounds of war.
Oh, fantastic.
Tell me,
Okay.
Justin, this place, Brest, Brast, or wherever it's called, is it on the other side of the front line?
Yes, it is. It's by the coast, actually. a nice town last time. A city last time I visited it. Lots of things going off there. Lots of entertainment, lots of pubs. The British Army had moved in, so there was a big hustle and bustle about the place. Plenty of soldiers doing soldierly things. And last time we were there, well, we were searching out some caves and various other things. Oh, by the way, did I give you this flyer? I found it the other day. I found it when he hands you the this actually. When I was last in Brest, ran into rather an amazing young singer, and yeah, if I've no, I don't have it in there at the present moment. But let's just add it into the game. Give me a second. As a handout.
Thingy, you say?
A thingy.
A thingamajig.
A handout. So it is going to be an advert. Well, we stumbled across a rather fantastic bard, and you know, to be honest, kind of hoping we'll run into her again. In fact, you know what? I was hoping we'd run into her on the road because if I remember rightly, I saw a flyer back at Arse, but I don't think she'll be able to perform there now. Seeing as,
Surely a bard would not be travelling the front lines.
most surprised by as it picked up. Come on, there we go. I'm gonna put it in English so you can see it, but you should now in your handouts. Oh no, hold on. Go to everyone.
The blaming poon, I mean loon. Soon?
Coming soon.
Loon. Oh, coming soon.
Yes.
Perhaps you
Coming
should
soon.
read out. The font is a bit difficult to make out.
Okay, coming soon. The greatest singer in all the world, the one and only singer singer and storyteller, will be gracing our town soon. Get ready to fall in love all over again, and don't tell your wives you're going. Oh.
Garro's going to turn to Grace and say, I didn't know you were a singer.
I say, this sounds most immoral.
When did you get around to planning this whole event whilst all this was going on, Grace?
Wait, Grace could sing?
I'm glad to see you're back to fighting hell, Garro.
Well, Garro heard the word gracing and he thinks it's a reference to you.
Indeed. Grace heard you not using your brain and was
Grace
surprised
sing.
and was pleased to find that you were back to your normal self.
So, could you regale us with like a short sample of this performance, Grace? I have to admit, I don't think I've ever heard you sing.
Now my blade does all the singing I need.
Justin looks on the situation, absolute horror and amazement, and just mutters to himself, I don't know why I'm saving these people. I should have just left them to burn. It's not evil, but that's certainly stupid.
I give him a knowing nod.
Why?
Me too.
Why? Shall
Come-
we get going?
come now.
Daylight's burning.
Come now, Justin.
Well,
Did you not say yourself that he was a brilliant jester?
He is indeed somewhat of a jester. You are correct. Quite an amusing one. You are right. And you know what? In these hard times of war and horror, a good laugh and a good jester coming along, it is welcome. You are correct. I forget myself sometimes.
What is the point of going off on a grand adventure if you don't have any fun doing it?
Quite.
I mean, it's the little things in life, isn't it? Now, tell me, Justin, what is our plan for getting past the front line? Whilst I think none of us are exactly afraid to muck in when need be, I doubt the four of us alone could take on 2 whole armies at once. 5, sorry. You're here as well.
No. Quite. I was actually hoping to run into I was hoping to avoid the French army. If we run into the French, if you can't speak French, don't say a word. Leave it to me. Perhaps our friend Grigori over here. Because if anyone catches you speaking English, well, you'll probably all be shot as spies, and I'd rather not face it. As it is, I have certain papal writs and so on that should be able to get us through the front line, but it's quite possible we might meet a group. There certainly sounds like there's something not too far away, and you know what? I don't think we're that far away from the front line. We should push on. It's not.
I mean, if these French are keen for battle, then why deny it them with a piece of paper when we could give them what they want?
Mind here, we are just 5. These armies fight in numbers of 20, 30, 50, 100, 200, and thousands. You would make a fine addition to a force, but you do not want to be taking one on by yourself. Anyway.
Don't worry, Grace. You'll get there eventually. You'll be a one-woman army in no time, I'm sure. But it seems the order of the day is, if I'm right, is a bit of elf tongue and a bit of wit. Maybe combined with a bit of wit.
Push on. Also, something that's also worth thinking about. He also hands you another flyer. The flyer for the Western enslavement firm. These people are operating around this area. I don't know if you've seen this, but they operate out of Rome. Have you seen the flyer? You have the flyer?
Where's the flyer?
Good to be able to
It's
see
above the characters in the second tab.
Yeah.
Flyer for WEF. Is that the one?
That's the one.
Ah.
And this is from the French, right?
Sorry, could just somebody tell me where it is, just so I know?
Okay, if you look in journal and scroll up to the top.
Yeah.
You'll see the advert for Miss Taylor.
Okay.
Private correspondence, Justin, etc., etc. There's a flyer for WEF.
Okay, there it is. Yeah, thank you.
Okay.
The Western enslavement firm.
The Western enslavement firm. Wanted. War refugees and orphans. Premium prices for women and children. And fit, healthy men. We provide education, housing, work for all. You'll find our offices in all major towns and cities. They will own nothing. And they'll be happy.
Are you allied with this Western enslavement farm?
I'm not allied as such, but they do have an arrangement with the church. What we found was that, refugees wandering all over the place, they were making the place a mess, dying of all manner of diseases and illnesses, and war orphans and children running around were being taken advantage of. So this company set themselves up, and what they do is they will take those that have no home, and they will find work for them. It is certainly slavery. Now, if these people earn enough money, I believe they are able to buy themselves out of slavery. It is not a, we're not savages. Not like those that lot down across the Mediterranean. They take people for slaves and leave them for life. They have no hope of recovery. No, they are able, if they are able to save up some money, they
What's the
can buy themselves
Mediterranean?
out. Pardon?
What's the Mediterranean?
The Mediterranean. I forget you're not from around here. It is a great sea south of here.
I see.
And yes, no, they essentially it is education for children, it is employment, and a future where people are looked after, shall we say. Now, we will be getting into Brest, and I believe they have offices there. There may be work. I know you people are new to this area. I don't know how well you are for funding and so on. There may be some opportunities there. I don't want to tell you what to do, but we are about to run straight through the front lines, as you say, and this usually means displaced peoples. Now, in the Inquisition before, well, we dealt with them in a different manner altogether. If they were breaking God's tenets, they would usually find themselves on pikes and so on. But you are not the Inquisition. Certainly you have options. I just thought I'd mention this. God knows it's not my business to dabble in this, but the church doesn't frown on it if you should wish to partake. All I'm saying. Anyway, we should be getting going. Sunlight is burning and we have many miles to go before we get to Brest. It's probably another day or two's travelling at least.
Trig, just so I missed a few bits, but just so I'm clear, did Justin Sider sort of leave the Inquisition, or
after he had a disagreement with Mike. Mike
Mike Crotchburns? Yes.
Mike Rochburns basically wanted to purge you all in the fire of retribution because he decided that you were demons. And as a result, he sort of had a disagreement with him and said, "Look, okay, I'm going to go and keep an eye on them and give them essentially he's covering your ass at the present moment." Mike is not happy. Mike is going back for a proper inquisitorial force. And should you meet him without Justin, things could definitely be bad. But Justin is he's taken his hat off for the time being. He has some business in Brest to take care of, and but yes, he is essentially keeping you under observation for the time being. After seeing you fighting some demons, he basically went, "Okay, they might not be completely evil, but I don't like their magic thing. That seems odd."
Do you reckon we could get a sponsorship? You know, we can rush out into the battlefield. Grace can decapitate something, turn to the camera and say something along the lines of, "When I'm out on the battlefield, I know good equipment could be the difference between life and death. Thanks to the fantastic offers by the WEF, I can afford the blades and plates that keep my life, my fervor, in good enough condition to fight on another day."
What is a camera?
What is a camera? Well, we can.
Wait, who disabled my ad block? Why am I getting ads in this video? I am legit slightly confused right now.
If you wish to sponsor yourself and get some paintings drawn up and so on, that's completely between you and your business arrangements. Certainly the church doesn't particularly condone that sort of thing, but people have to make a living however they can, I guess. Both of you. Right. Shall we push
have
on
many
anyway?
gods.
As I said, the light is burning. It is already gone 8 o'clock in the morning. At this rate, it's going to be
Indeed.
the midday before you guys start off. We can't be travelling at night in this part of the country.
We should be on our way then.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Yes.
You
Indeed.
hear another roar of thunder in the distance.
Oh, by the way, just so I know, I have this skill where if I listen to people for long enough, I can sort of mimic their accent.
Of course, yes,
Yeah.
yep. You're a rogue. Yes, I'm familiar with that. Cool.
So just so depending on who is around me, I would speak either in a French or an English accent.
Great.
Just want to throw this out there. As we walk along, I'm just going to nudge C and say, all right, so you heard Justin. If we get in any trouble, leave it to us French speakers and we'll show him over it like this one I got here. You just need to stay quiet, okay?
I believe he meant every one of us except for him.
I was just saying to Seedy because he's clearly the only one who doesn't speak Elvish here.
I mean, you know a few words, but if they find out that your dialect is slightly off, they'll probably attack us.
Yeah. You get to the top
you
of the
think my
hill.
accent is bad?
You get to the top of the hill and are faced with this view.
I'd say, lads, look like we missed the fun.
Aye.
You call this fun?
And I'm not really doing this justice. This just looks like a lot of bodies with a red cross over them. This is carnage. This is bits of bodies and bits of horses strewn all over the place. There is probably not a whole intact body amongst them, apart from the ghastly and ghostly figures of peasants rifling amongst the gore, picking out what bits they can to make, I don't know what with.
Is this one of said peasants?
That is one of said peasants, yes. Oh god, she's going to trample.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are. Don't deny it.
Good sir.
Pardon, she says.
Oh,
Excusez-moi.
Grigori, you
Already at a fork in the road here.
Grigori,
Did
did
your
you...
faction slay all of these men?
Pardon, je ne
Pardon?
comprends pas. Okay.
Grigori, help me out here.
I'm glad she looks in your. She's actually quite terrified and turns round and goes.
I'll just click. I sort of push her horse away and say, "No, madame, she is crazy in the head."
Crazy, she is huge. She has the horse, the sword, the armor. She is the inquisition, maybe, with the armor.
Madame, please do not. Please just go away, and everything will be all right.
Yes, she is. Go away. She takes that, and yeah, she is very happy to go away. She fucking scarpers.
Grigori, she appears to be leaving.
It looks like you scared her off. I guess we should take what Justin said a bit more to heart and leave without talking to anybody if they speak Elvish.
Wait, she flees from fear? I shall draw my javelin visibly.
I don't think it was fear.
Bear in mind, your horse has still got a wolf's head skewered onto each of the front legs of it.
I'm gonna reach out and put my hand on the hand that's reaching for javelin and say, Grace, you gotta understand, you do look quite fearsome right now, and she's clearly not a warrior. I think you can let this one go. She wasn't trying to challenge your honor or anything.
Not a warrior, but she must be. She seeks the spoils of battle.
You can clearly see that she is dressed in rags and is of the meanest possible, lowest sort of caste of humanity.
You don't mean to say she's some kind of thief? Thief? Thief?
Look around you, Grace.
Thief.
This isn't exactly the spoils. I think the spoils were long taken, and these are the dregs.
Seems mighty dishonorable. Taking from the dead when you have not slain them yourself?
Perhaps, but would it be any more honourable killing someone who can't even fight? They've got their back to you right now.
Well, yes, you can grant them a death on the battlefield instead of life as a coward.
I feel we may need
Crazy.
to cross persuasion checks to see which one has convinced the other here. Because
By
I
all
think
means-
Garro's not sure he agrees with you, but he hasn't got an argument.
By all means, roll a charisma check each against each other.
Charisma or persuasion?
I'm going to do a persuasion.
You know what? Yeah, do a persuasion. Do a persuasion. Oh my god. Okay, right. Garro, you're unfortunately heavily persuaded by Kiki's slightly psychotic argument.
This has gone south.
How
Yeah,
how
this is how
heavily
it
is
always
heavily?
Natural 20? Kind of heavily?
Are we saying heavily enough that I'm going to grab the javelin from her and do her work for her, or not quite that much?
I think that would be going against Garro's nature, unless you decided that Garro's nature is to attack peasants running from battle. But
Has Garro been convinced that this woman doesn't deserve to live?
Garro has been convinced that Kiki that Grace has certainly a strong argument that this person has no honor in this fight. Is acting as a thief amongst the fallen, twisted and mangled and brutally slain bodies all around you.
Okay, in that case, Garro will suggest. Might I suggest then, Grace, that when we're in better accommodation for it, that I will represent her as a champion in an arm wrestling contest to determine the true honor of the situation.
Well, she would need to ask your representation.
Am I
Also, is
not
this-
allowed to volunteer it?
Is this an actual sword?
I don't know who put that there.
Isn't that your sword?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it is.
I think you put it there.
I must have done. I mean, you can offer, but she would have to accept.
My good friend Grigori, can you help smooth things out here? You seem to know the lingo best.
Basically, I told her that it is a dangerous place for a woman to be, and then she understood, and she also saw, hey, there might be somebody looking like the Inquisition, so she went away.
Whilst you guys are
Like it.
having this argument, you notice that basically the ghostly figures that were carrying amongst the ruins and picking through the gore are sort of getting up and kind of scurrying and running for their lives, making sort of sounds of "Mon Dieu," you know.
Cowardice. Justin, would you join me in running them down?
No, my lady, there is no honor in fighting unarmed civilians. Look at them.
I can
Look
arm
at
them
They are
first.
making typical French noises, running, and if they had anything white, they would no doubt be waving it.
I do not simply mow people down. I offer them armaments first. Why do you think I carry 2 swords?
You're going to arm them all?
Before challenging them in single combat. Unless they choose to flee.
My lady, there must be 20 or 30 of them. I dare not count. And
We'd be here all day. Can you just not do this?
They are just peasants. They think nothing of them. They are nothing
They
to
are not
us.
worth our effort.
Perhaps if we mount one or two of their heads on a pike, they will keep the place at
Supposed to be the
bay.
good guy.
My lady, I suggest you read the book I have given you.
You told me you'd teach me the language.
I will teach you the language. You are correct.
Well, for some reason, she suddenly understood a nice little perkament that we couldn't. Perhaps
She did. Have you tried reading the Bible since then?
Hey, Grace, could you try opening the holy book and
Reading
try
it,
reading
yes.
Wait, certain. I'll give it an open.
You find a book written in Celestial, as you know it, or also known as Latin, and unfortunately, don't seem to be able to make hide nor hair of it.
I mean, as I said, you still have yet to teach me this language.
My lady, let me think on this. I will see if we can do something with regards to this. Maybe some degree of tutorage we can give you, or perhaps I can come up with something else. Meanwhile, most of the peasants are running off pretty much. But let me rest you assured that these are the meek. These are the meek and weak of the earth. They deserve our protection. So long as they are good, God-fearing people, it is our job as the strong to protect them. Now, if they are heretic, then we are to cleanse them and make sure that everyone else knows that heresy is the mistake of heresy. But they are, just trying to eke out a living in these very hard times. We can't just go running them down, much as their behavior is distasteful, picking through the remains of this terrible battle. And terrible it is. Good grief. This is awful. This is I see only French in this fight. What on earth happened here?
Who were they opposing?
Like the English, of course. You would notice the
English.
English wear the red. It's the language you speak.
They appear to be mighty, these English. To have not lost a single man.
That is indeed quite impressive.
Again, you hear a roll of thunder coming from perhaps a mile down the road, across the next hill, the next valley.
Rick, how
Perhaps it-
similar are these thunder strikes to the spell that I've been casting in battle, Thunderwave or whatever it's called?
A little bit similar. If a chirp of a sparrow can be compared to the roar of a Tyrannosaurus Rex.
And which one is which?
Garro's sparrow. So this thunderous roar is, as I said, you've only ever heard anything like this in terms of a severe thunderstorm, something that splits the night sky or the sky asunder, and is heard for miles around.
Perhaps it may be a good idea for certain individuals to make nature checks.
It's not a bad idea.
I was going to ask, is this anything like what Kiki and I heard 2 sessions ago?
Actually, not far off.
All right. May I make an Arcana check on this?
Sure. CD, you. No, Ginge, will they have experienced anything like this noise before?
No, they would not.
We only ever had that loud bang.
It is a very loud bang, and it is a rippling bang as well. It would be as far as the closest thing you would have heard is thunder, and big thunder as well. Your Arcana check, Garro, no. You've no idea. Thunder. Loud thunder, but you don't know where it's coming from because there's no clouds in the sky. But
What about my nature check?
again, you there is nothing. You have no frame of reference to put it against. But you know this isn't thunder, but it sounds like thunder. You also know it's nothing natural.
If this is entirely unnatural, then perhaps this could be the work of more of these demons.
Justin looks to you and just goes, I seriously hope not.
Justin, this is your land. Like, what is your take on this? Do we go towards the noises or do we go around them?
Go towards them, of course, and slay whatever creates them.
Well, you're assuming there's something to slay. It might be just landslides or something. I would like to hear our local expert on this.
The way forward is where that noise is coming from. At least that is the way the road goes. I say we observe and see what we will see, and we know what it is. Well, and we will judge. This isn't our war, and this is a. These are only French troops that are slain here. I suspect we might be okay as long as we're not wearing blue. Speaking French.
Still only
Garro
interesting.
looks up
that's
at the
only French
brim
troops.
of his hat. Will this be a problem?
Possibly.
What? What would be a problem?
Garro's hat.
He said wearing blue. Garro has a blue hat and blue trousers.
I thought it. Oh yeah, I thought it was purple for some reason.
No, his shoes are purple.
Hmm. Yeah. Okay. Garro, like I said earlier, perhaps it's best if you put away the hat for just a bit.
I think Garro is going to mull that over and then accede to your request. At least for now, until we get a better idea what's going on.
Fine. Let us observe this beast, that we may better find a way to slay it.
If we find ourselves in a situation where a wizard is needed, this is on
You shall don the hat
boy.
again, but but until then. Is this just the same map again, or?
It is the same map again, but sort of different.
Okay.
It's basically a continuation. I mean, imagine you've travelled the best part of a mile over a hill and through a valley, and this is what you're finding in the valley. Because that's what's happened. You've travelled over the hill, and in front of you again is more mangled frogs. The French have not had a good day today.
Ribbit.
These English are indeed very mighty.
Yes, these English you're speaking of are quite impressive.
Ginge, they are just about in sight of you. Do you want to take it from there? We need to give you a token. Occurs to me.
Oh, this is this sounds like fun.
Ah, there are red ones.
Have you seen the messages that I've sent you, Trig?
Oh God, you've sent me no.
I also DM'd you.
Right, if you could DMing me,
Oh dear.
Maybe yeah.
it's all right. I can't. Yes, I'm saying you.
I can't wait to hear a French accent from Ginger.
Right. Okay.
It's not gonna happen, is it?
Yep, Ginger. It is your cue.
All right. Want to go ahead and give them a circumstance? One hugger. Am I describing myself, or will you be describing my character?
Okay. What I will do is I'll set the scene. Ahead of you, you're seeing lots and lots of mangled French as before. You're also going to be seeing a company of men dressed in red, similar outfits but red instead of blue. Some of them amongst the French forces, but most of them standing back. And in fact, let's just reveal the full scene because there's certainly one French or French dressed man amongst the Reds. He doesn't look like he's having a very good time of it. And you also notice there is a strange cart of some sort. There's only 2 wheels on the cart. It's not the sort of thing you'd normally see being dragged about on the back of a horse, but it does seem to be attached, or could be attached, to a couple of horses. But a cart, it is not quite what you'd know to be a cart. There are a number of barrels next to it as well. Perhaps beer is in there. And amongst them is, well, a...
I'm expecting a scene transition.
No, I think you just need to scroll more to the right.
Go to the right.
Ah,
Does this cart look like anything Garro might have seen in the workshops when at Bernal's place?
Oh, that's a fair question. I can't answer that straight up.
Would I know anything?
I say, Garro, make a history check.
History? Okay.
You're the only one here who may have heard anything about it.
Oh.
and
Natural
apparently-
0. I got a natural 0. I think
What's
I
a
might have
wheel?
forgotten something.
What are wheels?
No, as far as you're concerned...
Garro just looks at Grigori and says, I told you things would go wrong if I take the hat off.
Is that a chariot?
What an odd-looking wine rack, Garro
Yeah,
thinks to himself.
Exactly, yeah.
I so want to do that scene from the Avengers where Captain America's like, I believe it runs on some form of electricity. But I can't think of an equivalent right now.
Craig, can I have big horse?
Can you have?
Big horse.
There you go.
Ah, thank you.
Every time you do that with Kiki's character, I feel like we need that sound from the Mario games where he eats the mushroom.
Have you seen the Bible verse that I found in and put in the chat, by the way?
No?
I put it in Yesrallaw Odyssey chat. Grace is going to get on well with this.
That sounds like an Old Testament verse.
It is. It's from about halfway through, if it's Exodus. Going to be a while before you get to that part of the Bible. Anyway, what are we doing? Are we just walking over to these people with the strange cart, or?
If that's what you want. In fact, you know what? I'm gonna drop a character in there that is Ginge, just to differentiate him. It's not a nice chibi cute character. It is just whatever. You know what? just a token at this point in time.
Make a token out of his beard.
I'm gonna wander up to this guy. Good day. I trust these are your spoils.
Give me a moment. Let me just get a good look at what token Trig has just plonked down as me. Yeah. I suppose that works.
Yeah, I'll sort you out a better token in a minute.
Wait, did he just describe how Ginger looked, or not yet?
No. Ginge, would you like
Okay.
to take over at this point? I'm just going to eat my Cornish pasty whilst you do that.
Sure, you would see what is clearly a man of a man who is very clearly and obviously the leader of this scenario. He is the only one in plate mail, and he is standing back faced towards the party, addressing all of the various men who appear to be listening intently to what he's saying. He's calling something out about getting the infernal machine sorted out, and is otherwise quite distracted as he turns around, sees the lot of you coming, and almost does an almost comedically oversized double take before raising a hand and shouting, "Hold up, men!" He then looks over towards the rest of the party and calls out in the general direction of you, saying, "Hey, what's up with you then?"
Garro is going to call out loudly to this man. Au revoir, omelette, baguette.
Wait,
No.
is he screaming that in English or in what language?
He's screaming that in English. You would have
Yes,
done
but
exactly what he
Garro
said.
was told by
and understood.
Justin that we need to speak in elf and present a writ.
Well,
Oh, thank God, someone who speaks normal.
Well, as soon as Garro shouts this out, you see the blonde-haired man look over to what you can only assume to be some just random other soldier, and give me a perception check, Garro.
Okay. Perception. What do I perceive?
Well, given the 22, you would most certainly hear as he turns over his shoulder and speaks to what you can only assume to be his underling. "Bloody hell, this one's retarded!"
I'm gonna switch to my English accent and scream, "Please don't shoot! We're not French."
Ignore our jester. Have you slain all these people? It looks like a mighty battle indeed.
Mighty battle? Well, I suppose you could call it that. What the bloody hell are you lot doing over here?
We're trying to make our way to Brest.
We're
Well,
trying to make across this battlefield, hopefully unscathed.
Please never do that again. Please never do that again. I
Never
beg
do
you.
that again.
I beg you.
Do that all the time. That was awesome.
Indeed.
I'm sorry, Dai. Speaking English is very hard for me.
What was that?
We,
What was that?
yeah, that was more normal.
Sorry,
Yeah.
Di.
What the fuck was that?
you see as the man in plate mail looks to his soldiers and gives a hand gesture without any words spoken, and you see as all of the people suddenly they go from looking almost bored to suddenly looking a little on edge. And he calls out, seemingly directly addressing all of the party simultaneously, and says, "Hold up! Stop coming closer! Tell me, before you get any closer to me and my men, what the hell are you all doing here? And more importantly, why are you speaking frog?"
We seek the town of Brest. We hunt demons, good sir.
Demons?
Demons indeed.
He looks over the party and says, "Where are you lot from?"
Well, not from around here, sir.
You there! Stop that!
Justin steps forward and goes, "What ho, old chap? Just Insider, Chief Inquisition, Chief Paladin of the Inquisition. I'm taking these this party with me as they say. We're hunting heretics. Forgive their flamboyance. They're not from around here.
Oh, is that right? Yeah,
No.
come over here. He
Hell of a
gives
massacre you've had here. What the hell's that thing you've got over there?"
Well, he gives a gesture and asks Justin to come over, but if anybody else approaches, he'll just put up a hand and give a nope.
Is this you? This green thing?
This
Yes.
dude over here goes, "Oi, boss! The one on the horse is a bird." "All right, darling.
Yes, can see that.
All right, darling. How's it going? You fancy a ride when you get down off that?"
I just go to him. Don't. Honestly, you're better off not doing this.
Yes, and
Okay, so- Hey, if you think you can take her, go ahead.
so I presume that Justin and this new stranger would not be speaking in quieted voices.
No, loud and brash, open and generally confident.
More importantly, would these two characters recognize each other?
I don't think they've ever met before, no. But
Hmm.
the Inquisition is generally, a writ of passage, or a rite of passage rather, anywhere they go, because Rome is neutral in this war.
Well, the man would look to Justin and the rest of the party, and after a moment of contemplation, call back to the rest of his men. "All right, at ease." Before giving a gesture of "come over here" to everybody to make their way, to basically, welcoming them forwards. And as everybody makes their way forwards, he would look to all of you all assembling in front of him, and he'd tilt his head a little, and you'd be able to see that he is a man who was relatively well kept in terms of his visuals. His armor is well polished, his hair is cut to a relatively short length with a glorious blonde moustache. Very little beard to speak of, but as he looks over all of you, he gives you a kind of trying to get an idea as to what you're all on about. Look.
Now this is a sign of a good warrior. You see, people, I've told you, keeping your armor in good condition. There's nothing quite like it. Wandering onto the battlefield gleaming.
Who are you talking to?
He would actually, the man would actually walk directly over to you, Grace, and hold up a hand and offer to let you help you down off the horse, saying, "Well, if you're going to be staying around here, you might as well hop down."
Of course.
And as you make your way down off the horse, he is going to attempt to catch you off guard with a Trig. What he's going to attempt to do is, whilst Grace is off balance, clambering down off the horse, he's going to attempt to pull her into an embrace so that he can give her a good snogging.
Ah, classic. Okay.
You wish to attempt a grapple check?
Yeah.
Now, I don't have a character sheet, so...
Do you have
What do you think?
proficiency in athletics?
Oh, yes, he would absolutely have proficiency in athletics.
Yes.
Then it should be your proficiency bonus plus your strength bonus.
Mm-hmm.
That's
What
D20.
do you think, Trig? What should it be? What should the total plus value be? +7?
You know what? You've been at war for quite a while, and you're using fairly sturdy bits of metal and so on. Yeah, I would say at least a 7. Yeah, go on then.
All right.
Give it an 8, in fact.
Oh, wait, I'm all the way there.
Good lords, an 8.
Oh,
Good
25.
lords. Oh, damn.
You're swept up in his arms.
Yep.
Well, in that case, do you want to describe it, Trig, or should I?
Oh no, you carry on. I'm just enjoying my pasty.
Casual
Alright, well,
sexism.
As he pulls you down off the horse, he sweeps you to the side, gets you off, almost in a methodology of a martial arts throw, gets you off balance before catching you with one arm, looking into your eyes, and going down on you for a good taste of the tongue.
I was going to say going down on her. Jesus.
That's a bit forward, yeah.
Is this sufficient distraction for me to punch him unwittingly in the side of the head?
Oh, undoubtedly. In fact, you get the distinct impression that he is actually expecting something along those lines.
Fantastic. I will. It's about the same as a slap. I'll just roll Bible.
Yeah, he wouldn't be making any efforts to try and avoid this. He knows what's coming for him.
Uh-huh.
And,
Yeah.
As the Bible hits, he releases his death grip before stepping back for a moment, shaking his head and going, "Go! Now that's what I call a woman."
That is 14, by the way.
You smite his face.
I did smite his face.
This might have a verbal component or a gestural component.
Actually, divine smites don't.
Okay.
If she wants to, she can just slap him and imbue her fist with the power of God.
Heathen.
That is the best slap you've had since leaving Plymouth.
Hmm.
William
Did you
McGee
just
packs
slap
a
him with the
right
Bible?
hook. Yes, she just the power of Christ compels you. Whack.
Beautiful.
Beautiful.
Well, as he steps back, he looks simultaneously surprised and amazed, but most importantly, impressed.
Justin also prods Garro and goes, "Now that's how you use a Bible."
Throughout this entire Garro's just been applauding the whole thing and just laughing. This is fine theatre. But he turns to Justin. Fair enough. I'll take some notes.
Oh, okay.
So yes, he looks over all of you and says, "Right, my name is Sir Hardwood. These are my men, and we're crusading against the French. This man here tells me that you are all making..." Sorry, what was that?
Is by chance your first name Richard?
Indeed it is. Have you heard of my crusades? My stories?
Not directly. I had a feeling. You seemed like a Richard to me. You know, strong name, strong character. The name of a leader, of course. And Garro steps forward to shake his hand.
And
My name is Garro. I am gentleman wizard and occasional explorer. At your service.
He will meet the handshake and give it a good, healthy shake as he says, "A man of honor."
What did you say his name was?
Richard Hardwood.
Richard Hardwood.
Okay, just checking.
Yeah,
You
Garro
thought
you
laughs
regret
and
asking now?
gives him
No smutty names, huh?
Now I'm just waiting to see what Lady D has for name.
You just said it. Garro laughs and grips his hand firmly and shakes his hand in return. He sizes him up a bit, thinking, maybe this is someone who would be good for an arm wrestling contest sometime.
Yeah, you could definitely see that he has some. He's quite proficient in moving heavy objects, shall we say?
He is quite mighty.
Well, I mean, Garro has just seen that, given how he moved Grace from her horse.
Man-handed there, one could say.
Yes, he'll.
Anyway, good chap. Well, what is that interesting contraption you got over there? It looks oddly similar to some of the stuff I've seen the dwarves made, but I can't quite work out what it is.
Oh, that! He points over to the wine rack and says, "I have no idea, but it makes a hell of a noise."
Really? Could you show us? I'd be quite interested in seeing it.
Oh, he looks over at the people manning the gun and he just calls over to them. How long is it till this thing's ready to go again?
Oh, about another minute or so, sir. We're just getting it loaded up now. Got a bit hot, you see. So it's cooled down now. Should be good to go any second. Just need to get it loaded up again. And then
Capital.
Right, sir.
Claps his hands together.
scurry round. And
I'm a
starts,
bit of a novice in these things, but my mentor, he was quite excited about all these things with the metals and the wheels and stuff. And of course, he did enjoy a good drink, just like the best of them. He was more of a whiskey drinker than a wine drinker, but hey, something that makes loud noises and gives wine. I mean, who could complain?
Well, I would say gives wine, unless you call what comes out the people that it's aimed at. But more importantly, you said dwarves. Are you from Slough?
Yes. No, I am. Fuck, where is Garro from again? Nordshire, was it?
Yeah.
Was it Nordshire? Yeah. No, I come from that old northern town. You may have heard, it's called Nordshire. It's a quaint little, wood cutting, lumber chopping place. I had to get out of there. Not many scholarly fellows up the way. You see,
Nordshire.
but yes, have you heard of it?
Tell he has absolutely no idea what the hell you're on about.
Ah, well, my good friend Nick, he comes from around there. You may have heard of him. He gets around a bit. Quite portly fellow with a huge beard.
Who?
Oh, you know, old Nick. Everyone knows old Nick, don't they?
I would
He has
quite like
no
to
idea.
take a closer look at this metalwork.
Hey, love, you might want to step back from that. He'll take your finger off.
Seems a rather interesting contraption.
You got anything down there for us to actually fire at, Sarge or Captain, rather, or are we just chopping up more meat?
Well, I've had an idea. We're planning to go to take this to a siege, aren't we? So let's see how it works against wood. Aim at the trees.
Smashing, right, lads.
That's the plan.
Everyone move back, out the way.
He points over to the rest of the party and says, "You see that over there?" And just generally, broadly gestures to just this general direction, and just says, "There is a bad place to be for about the next minute." And he then promptly turns around on his heel and runs over here.
I shall follow.
So yeah, this is being aimed southwards there.
Yep, I'm on it.
Ginge, would I know of anything that looks similar to this? Maybe I'm gonna wait until it fires.
All right.
Ready on your orders?
He raises his hand, makes sure that there's nobody who could potentially get in the way, and then says, "If there's anybody standing over there, duck!" And then brings his hand down like a almost mimicking like what you would expect somebody releasing the tension on perhaps a catapult of some sort.
Right. What I want everybody to do now is do a quick perception check.
You also see as the man quickly puts his hands to his ears.
Yes, that's what I was doing a perception check for. Right. Garro, you don't notice everyone put their hands over their ears. And then all hell breaks loose. Because 12 explosions happen, all very, very rapidly, one after the other.
Do we notice?
Do you notice the you guys...
No, the hands.
Right, everybody other than Garro notices.
Okay.
Just because they notice doesn't mean they understand why they're doing it.
No, they don't.
Question is, does Justin recognize it?
Justin does also, but Justin is just standing there watching this, waiting to see this. He's with a big grin on his face. And what you guys see now is, something like you've never seen before. Basically, everything down here. And I'm just going to...
It's gone.
It's gone. It's gone. It's gone goodbye. All of this, all this trees here, in this
If you're
cube...
gesturing, we can't see it.
You see that cube that I've that rectangle I've just drawn?
Yeah.
That is now finely mowed meadow. Everything above the knees is now lower than the knees, if you will. It is a clear whap, and everything is ploughed straight down. Yeah, it's about that wide actually. Trees down. Bushes are kind of smoking, and some bits are, like they want to catch fire.
Can I roll a history check or something to see if I know anything that is similar to what I just saw?
They're from your world. What do you say?
20?
It's a good roll.
I wonder, would I have
the
advantage
question
on
is,
this because
does the world have something like this? Because if it doesn't, there's no rolling high enough. We'll say yes, you do. But if there is something similar, I would suggest on that you might know it.
I would say, given Grigori's background, he would probably have been familiar with intel that that the higher ups of Nador and Maya would have gathered about their potential enemies, and therefore he would know that the dwarves have been secretly working on something of this nature, something that they would refer to as artillery. But Grigori has no reference as to precisely what it was, only that it was able to cause carnage at a distance.
By
What a
the
magnificent
God.
artifact this is. What do you call this?
And this doesn't need a wizard to operate.
And I want to run closer to it to look at it.
Oh, no. He calls out to Grigori and says, "You don't want to do that." Had some bad experiences with a few of my men doing that.
Yeah.
So he steps forward and makes sure that nobody in your party approaches the apparatus.
What do you call this thing?
Gregorian Grace, from where you are standing, you can feel the heat from this thing.
Richard looks to one of the people who had been apparently in charge of operating the device and looks to Grigori and then looks to them and says, "What do we call this thing?"
Well, it's got some frog name, sir, but we just call it the organ gun because it looks like a big church organ.
Yeah, it works.
Because look at it,
What
it's
a
like lots and lots of
marvelous
tubes.
name.
Exactly, it's church organ. It's like a church organ on its side, organ gun. That's what the lads call it because it's some ribble something or other. I don't know. Some frog came up with it. We nicked it. And now we're showing them how to use it. They don't seem to like it up them, I'll tell you that. Look at the state of that lot over there.
You just see as Richard throws his head back with a ha 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 ha.
This is indeed a mighty power.
Garro,
Where can we get one?
Garro just laughs loudly and at the top of his lungs just shouts at Richard, "God blimey, that was a lot of fun. What do you say this thing's called again?"
Organ gun, that's what we're calling it.
Sorry, what?
Organ gun.
No, you have to speak a bit loud. You can't whisper. There's all this noise going on. I do say this thing does keep going for a while, doesn't it?
You see as he raises an eyebrow in confusion for a moment before a look of realization comes over his head, over his face, and he walks over to you, Garro, and he puts a hand on your shoulder, and you see as he takes off a glove, bare hand, and just begins snapping his fingers in front of your face.
I just looks at him bemused, blinks a few times, has no idea why he's doing it. I would like to roll on this, actually. 1 second. Hang on. I think it's this one. Okay, never mind. No, Garro does realise what's happened, so... Well, that just takes the biscuit. How long does the ringing last?
He gestures with a shrug and puts up a full 5 fingers. And then just simply points to it, does the gesture of the hand down for firing again, and then looks to you, points at your head, and then very obviously gestures, putting his palms over his ears as a kind of, next time it goes off, do this.
Do I need to roll to see if Garro understands what he was just told, Drig?
Oh, by all means, absolutely.
Give me what is this? Intelligence, wisdom?
It's an intelligence.
Okay. Nope, don't get it.
You
No,
look at the
just
sky.
looks perplexed.
You look at the sky and go, about 9:30.
But really, how long do I have to wait for the ringing to die down?
I imagine a few of the people in the area just start giving a few giggles and such, and Richard would absolutely join in.
They're roaring with laughter. In fact, the fairly swarthy looking chaps that are generally behind these guys over here suddenly break out in a strange foreign dialect. Does anyone speak Dwarvish?
Let me check. Yes.
You notice that they are speaking Dwarvish and mocking the silly man in the frilly shirt. I assume you're still wearing the frilly shirt, or are you?
No. I think
bare-chesting
he would have put it away till he could get it repaired. Now we've had a few days on the road.
Fair enough. Okay, so yeah, laughing at, having a bit of a giggle at you. Although they do admire the whole wandering around bare-chesting it, because they are basically dressed in a relatively similar attire. But they seem a little big for dwarves. Or the smallest of them is around 6'5".
The smallest is 6'5".
Yes.
these are mountains.
Yes, they are.
These are dwarf mountains.
These are dwarven mountains. Yes.
These are like two dwarfs on top of each other.
These are like
Hang
3
on,
dwarves on top of each other.
Are these guys? Do they have the same sort of build as Garro, and do they perchance also have ginger hair?
Well, one of them certainly has ginger hair. The other two, the other 3 are sort of blondie, gingery color. But yes.
To one of them that was speaking dwarven. You lot, where are you from?
They look surprised. They look surprised that you speak that language. You know, well, you speak...
No,
You do the accent.
I'm saying that in English.
Oh, okay. Oh, we're from up north. We're Vikings. We just work for this lot. Good money. They pay as well. Well, that's good fighting. But yes, up north, Norway.
Vikings, you say?
Yes.
I have heard about you before. Interesting.
Yeah, that lot like to just go in, get stuck into the fight, and we usually just let them do what they like.
At which point they just...
It's a pretty nice arrangement for you, isn't it?
Yeah, we
We
love
pay
it.
you to go do what you like, and then you get to come home bloody-fisted with great big axes and all sorts. It's a good time.
No complaints from us. Keeps them from pillaging your villages as well, I guess, as well.
He points towards them.
Would I be right in saying, Ginger, that the people of Nordshire might look ethnically similar to Vikings?
Possibly. The people of Nordshire would look. They would dress similarly, but would be by no means as big as these people. In the village of Nordshire, Garro was an anomaly, shall we say?
Well, he is 6'6", so he's an anomaly in most places, and not just because of his height. But breaking role play completely for a second, can I get a ruling on how long Garro is going to be deaf?
Oh, the ringing is going to last a couple of minutes most. He's gonna have a for a little while. But
The BBC test signal.
Essentially, but it's not going to be very loud. But yes, these things will cause somewhat tinnitus.
I've unfortunately got to go for a couple of minutes.
Okay. Well, I will carry on in that case for a bit. Unless, you know what? It's coming up to 10 o'clock. Do you want to take a quick 5-10 minute break, grab a drink, grab a cup of coffee or whatever? We are at an intermission point. The next thing on is, well, unless you want to move on to the next bit straight away, but yeah. We have one, potentially two more scenes.
We know you want your coffee. Go say hello to your shrine.
I have a can of Coke and a bottle of Purdy's next to me. I have plenty of stimulants.
You have a can of Coke. What sort of heresy is this coming from you? The coffee gods are displeased.
Wait.
Coke is fine.
Bro, he doesn't know you well.
I know, right?
I
still think the coffee gods would be displeased.
I have been delivering regular sustenance. Thank you very much.
You're so disappointing. I expected at least it to be Fanta.
Fanta.
Speaking of regular sustenance,
Spyro knows what's the better drink.
Fanta.
Speaking of regular
sustenance,
Spyro.
would you like some goo?
Yes, please.
Why did Kiki say it like that?
I'm not quite sure.
What do you mean? Why did I say it like that?
Why do you have to be weird, man?
What do you mean? Why have I got to be weird?
Would you like some goo?
It's nice goo.
It does have the accents over the U. I'm not quite sure.
It does.
Would it be
You know, asking somebody would you like some goo leaves a lot to the imagination.
It does.
Also,
It's just that Die has a very sick and twisted, degenerate imagination.
Oh,
The
yeah,
accent,
totally.
the accent over the U is quite nice because it means it looks like a happy face.
Yes.
Mm.
Okay, I am back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
What happened while I was gone?
Nothing.
I don't know. We
Nothing
basically
happened.
stopped to grab a quick drink. Whilst Ginger needed 5 minutes or something.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Is everybody back at their seats? Are we all sitting comfortably, etc.? Or shall we?
No.
No.
No, I'm not here.
No. I can tell.
You don't exist.
So Richard, you said, where did you acquire this fantastic machine?
He said it was from the French, right?
Right.
Can I go up with a story for this, or do you have something in mind?
You can come up with whatever you like. I mean, I had a basic rough idea because it is a French invention, and you know, but yeah, so you know, you could either been improved by the you know the general stores back at Brest after being captured, or whatever you like. Come up with something, by all means.
Reboudican.
Yes, that's the one.
Well, he'll look to the rest of the party and then look to the blue armored Frenchman that you see standing off on the side. Do you have a plan for him, or can I come up with something? Drew?
He is basically a prisoner you've just taken from this thing. He is currently on his knees.
You mean this one over here?
Yes.
Well, in that case, he'll look to the rest of the party and say, "Well, we got that thing. Same place we got that thing," pointing towards the Frenchman. There was this. Bro, would you call it a fort? More of an encampment. Something terribly defended, just as you'd expect from the frogs. And anyway, we went in, and they saw us coming from across this field, and they thought that they'd wheel out this terrible contraption that, well, we had no idea what it was at the time, but I told this man right here, and he walks over to one of the soldiers and says, "You see, this man right here, brilliant shot with a crossbow." So pointed at the man who was about to fire, do the thing with the thing that turns out makes a lot of mess of people, and told him to just, give him a shot to the face. And brilliant shot, headshot, took him out. We charged in, took the whole thing, and Bob's your uncle, Fanny's your aunt. Quite frankly, brilliant go. We had, how many dashes we have, man?
Oh God,
he
must
asks
have been 50.
soldier.
It is a smiley face.
I know, right?
50, you say? God, it's a good job we captured the damn thing, isn't it?
Yeah, it was a bit
Giving
of a mess,
apparently very, very little concern for the deaths incurred during this little raid of his. And generally speaking, the story wraps up with them effectively going in, using conventional means to slaughter the encampment, whilst leaving just one person who was captured with the intent of instructing the English on how to use it, and then realizing that the person that they captured is in fact completely fucking useless.
Hmm.
You mean he's French?
Yeah.
Do you think they had more of these things?
We have no idea. That's the first one that we found. I get the impression that they were out doing field tests. Problem is, they should have been doing people tests. That's what we've been using it for.
Yes, those seem to be quite more effective, don't they?
done. I mean, I was hoping we could get one for ourselves. It seems could be quite useful
what does
against
this
these
work
demons.
on? I mean, there must be something that you're. What's coming out of it?
Yeah, is it Firestone based?
Firestone?
He looks to one of the engineers, or one of the people who has been recently promoted to the position of engineer, and just says, what do we call that stuff that we put into the barrel before it
That'll be black powder,
take
sir.
out of the barrel?
That'll be black powder. Same
Black
stuff
powder.
we use. Same stuff we use for the big mortars. Don't see them very often. They stay on the ships mostly for the big cannons and so on. But yeah, basically same thing. Black powder, a little bit of a couple of bits of lead shot in there, or steel, or whatever, anything you can fit down the barrel, basically, as long as it's round.
This
And,
does so much damage with lead. That's very impressive.
it's moving very, very fast. I don't know if you noticed.
Yes, I've seen.
We reckon. Ooh. Now what are feet in meters? It's 800 meters. That would be.
It is like 30 centimeter.
Yeah, we reckon. We reckon this thing's still lethal at about 1,000 feet.
Blimey.
I mean, I wouldn't want to be standing 1,500 feet away from this thing, and it fires. From what I've seen, it is just carnage. I mean, you came down this road, didn't you? You saw you saw what we've been doing this morning. Good giggle that was.
Yeah. About half of that you see over there, one shot.
Yeah, literally.
Amazing.
I think a smaller version, like one barrel on each side, could be horse mounted, perchance.
Well, I suppose you could if you wanted to, but you wouldn't have much of a horse left.
Tends
Yeah,
to scare
but,
the horses a bit when you fire it that close to them. I have seen some folks, what do they call it, arquebusters or something. Yeah, they've got like it is basically one of them off the shoulder. Not very practical, to be honest. Takes a while to load it up. You're actually better off with a crossbow or
You mean a
or
ballista?
longbow. Nah, nah.
So here's the
No.
thing: if you've got a crossbow, then what you can do is you can point it at something, and you know if you're gonna hit. But that thing, you can point it at them, you know that you're gonna hit them. You pull the trigger, you get a big bang, and then, well, everybody's a bit scared, but nobody's all that hurt.
Yeah, tends to knock them over on the arse as well. It's much better on this rigger we've got here because it doesn't half jump.
Pooh, and it also smells like rotten eggs.
Well, you get used to the smell. I quite like it, to be honest. But you know, reminds me of my dear old ma. That might
Anyway,
be
you
saying
mentioned
something
a
about
siege.
ma, though. Anyway,
You mentioned a siege. It wouldn't happen to be on Brest, would it?
no,
Oh,
the siege is
going somewhere.
the siege is just to the east of Brest. I haven't come up with a name for the place yet. It's just a little fort just outside of there. Basically, the French have been holding up just outside there, and they're going to have to give up soon. Now, they haven't had supplies for a while, but they are sort of dug in like a tick.
Basically, so what we were originally planning to go do was make our way over there and, go in and wreck them all up the same way we did when we got this thing. But we figure that since we've been playing around with it, that it might come as a bit of a surprise if they find one of their own little devices turned back on them. But unfortunately, it's slowing us down a bit since it takes a few horses, and as a result, we're yes, random bird. But anyway, this thing, would you shut up? Thank you. This thing is terribly powerful. But, yeah. If you're planning to go up to Brest, well then, I'm afraid you're going to have to go ahead of us, since you're going to be a whole lot quicker than us. if you wouldn't mind passing on the message to General Stores, that'd be excellent.
Yes, we would gladly send him a message. What is it, and how do we recognize him?
Well, there's the Army Acquisitions Officer, General Stores. Make your way over to there and basically just let him know that the Hardwood Harriers are a little waylaid, but they're bringing some special toys. Exact words. And also, another thing. When we get there, we're going to be doing the siege. But if you want to go ahead and just join in, knock yourselves out. If you survive, you'll be paid.
Seems like a giggle.
Well,
How
it certainly will be once we get there.
What's the pay?
I have no idea. What are we paying you? And he points over to the Berserkers.
Us? Well, we just basically take loot and so on, plus 50 sovereigns a battle.
You see as Sir Hardwood just simply shrugs and says, "That sounds about right to me." Oh, and whilst you're a lot of here, and you see as he walks over to Justin for a moment and he says, "I've seen some of your lads wandering around the caves around here. Obviously, they've been keeping our distance, not wanting to interfere and such, but wouldn't mind telling us what you're up to. Perhaps it's something that we can help with."
Oh, that's yeah, inquisition business. Let's just say there's rumours of heretics hiding out in those caves over there, and some of my lads will be searching for them. You never know what they might find. So stashes of all manner of heresy. I wouldn't like to get you involved. You know what it's like, inquisition business and all.
Well, while you're here, and off the record, if you know what I'm saying, what is that heresy? And he points at the gun.
That
I don't
is
think it's heresy.
horrifying. I don't think it's heresy. That is the march of science, and it is terrifying. But I don't think it's
brilliant.
heresy. Well, depends on which side you're on, I guess.
Yeah, I definitely do not like to be on the wrong end of that thing. But it is a beautiful contraption.
This is going to change the way people fight wars.
I'm unsure how much.
It's going to change the way you knock on people's doors.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, very
Unsure
definitely.
how much honor there is in it, though. I mean, it kind of takes the fun out of the old sword to sword side of things, does it not?
Well, I've never been much of a fan of a sword myself. I'm always more into the whole idea of charging them down with a lance. But I like to picture that this thing is kind of just getting them with a lance that's very, very long from very, very far away.
I wonder what would happen if something like this could be used on a smaller scale one day.
Well, we already told you. We've tried things of that nature in the past, and it terrifies the horses, and if you're not on a horse, it sends you on your ass.
No, I meant like, for example, every soldier having one of these in a small form.
What?
In their hands, you mean?
Like hand cannons.
Not
He
into
looks to his-
swords.
He looks
Thought
to
he had
his
potential.
man. And you see as he looks to his man and just he throws his head back in laughter, and everybody else throws through their heads back in laughter, or as he says, "You're an idiot. That'll never work. You fire one shot with these, all you gotta do is tell the enemy where you are, and then they'll come in and cut your heads off."
Yeah, he's
Perhaps
right.
you're right.
He's right. It takes us what? It takes about nearly 30 seconds to load them up and fire it again. You're just firing one of these, and you're sitting around for basically nearly a minute whilst you load it up. someone's going to come over to you with a dirty great chopper and take your noggin off.
Yeah, it does seem to be a problem like that if it's only one person doing everything, right?
Yeah, I mean,
Who knows? Who knows what we'll see in the bright future that is ahead of us, right?
well, they work nicely on ships. I've seen them on the ships, and they make proper messes of each other, firing dirty, great, big balls at each other. Huge things, size of your head, big steel, and flies across, big bleeding hole in the boat, and down they go. But I can see that being used, knock down walls and so on, maybe, but. Again, they're really bleeding heavy. They'll take, all of our horses just to drag one about. You need a lot of them.
Never got on with the whole galleon thing. Boarding always seemed such a bother. How are you supposed to get to Calusa for them? How are you supposed to cut down your enemy?
Well, from what I've seen, what they do is they rock up alongside with the galleons, shooting each other as they go, and then they have these lads high up on the masts swing across on the ropes with a sword in their teeth, and then they land, and those that don't kill themselves in the process, they start hacking up on their mates, and then big planks come over the side, and they've got big hooks on the planks, and the planks lock into the two boats together, and they all run across and murder each other, and the one with people left standing gets both boats.
That sounds so silly.
That's actually pretty much exactly the same process that is used for boarding actions in Yesrallaw, by the way.
Oh, never mind. Never mind.
The elves prefer to soften up targets with the
Grape shot?
No.
Lots of arrow
Artillery.
When the elves are doing naval boarding and the likes, they soften up their targets with the excessive use of magical projectiles, usually in the forms of fireballs and the like. But that typically results in the ship in question being, reduced to a wreck. And as a result, elven naval doctrine doesn't typically result in capturing enemy ships. Shrodavanian naval doctrine, however, is very open to the idea of capturing ships, and usually does so through intimidation and numbers.
That's the way forward. Nick their ships, use their ships against them. You've got one ship, then you've got two ships, then you've got four ships, and all the while they've got less. You've got more. Works beautifully, from what I hear.
Perhaps, but then again, can you trust a foreign-made ship?
Well, it's all made of wood, isn't it? Wood floats. I mean, it's wood is wood, really. As long as there's not leaking holes in it.
Can you trust the craftsmanship of a Frenchman when? Can you trust something like that?
I don't know.
I mean, even that magnificent piece of technology Grigori points at the cannon. It is not made by the English.
Why did your characters hate the French in this universe?
It's the middle of the 100 Years' War, die.
No, but they don't. But they are just dropped into this world, right?
I have no idea why these guys hate the
We
French.
were basically told not to speak
I'm very confused because listening to this, they're acting like they know who the French are, right?
Uh-huh.
They have no clue.
What they're doing is they're taking the racism of Yesrallaw and just replacing dwarf with French or elf with French.
Yeah, the French just seem to be a bunch of elves.
Or a human with French, or orc with French.
When in Rome,
or gnome with French.
Our guys know. I know about all those terrible people over in the other land over the horizon, and these guys also have people over the horizon who are terrible people. It's just it's the same thing, different show, same music.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Okay, so continue.
I guess there's also something to be said for picking up on you're with a bunch of people who are fighting a bunch of people, and generally agreeing with them that the other people that they're fighting are bad. is sometimes a very good
Precisely.
idea.
Well,
Especially
it's
when there's
obvious that
more of
they're
them.
bad, because if they weren't bad, we wouldn't be fighting them.
Yeah,
Exactly.
So, when is this siege happening?
It's 2 days ago. Who's got the time?
Yeah, it's been going on at least. I think it'll be the third day now. It's been going off. It's been going on a while. They've been, like I said, they're dug in quite tight there. Nasty
Perhaps
little
if
fort.
we have time, we could. Perhaps if we got the time on our way, we could pop
Well,
into it as well.
It seems to be mostly on the way, does it not? I see no reason why we can't join this band and pillage a fort on the way. I mean, it will give us something to offer this general stores.
Yeah, that's the man. He'll get you sorted out, point you in the right direction, tell you how to kill yourself.
Yeah, good quality
So what
clobber
again?
yourselves.
What again? What were you? A captain?
I'm a knight.
Knight.
Lord.
So, knight. What did you say that you wanted to be told to the general?
Oh, just tell him that we're a bit delayed, but we're bringing something that'll break the siege.
The castle is, or the fort is just a little north of Brest,
All
so
right.
you'll get to Brest first.
I've scribbled that down.
And
Yes,
Perhaps
give
we
us
should
time
make
to take
a,
a rest of the situation.
Quite.
perhaps we should make a move. Get
What was the general's name again?
stores.
Stores.
Can you write that down, because I can't really understand what you're saying.
Stores. Stores. General stores.
Oh, as in shops.
I guess.
Stores.
Yes.
General
Store-
stores.
Stores. Yes.
Wait, is he the quartermaster?
Stores.
He is the general of the supply chain system. Yes. He's not the quartermaster. The quartermaster works for him.
I've kind of let myself phase out a little bit because Garro can't hear any of this.
Hmm.
Don't worry about it. He's a terribly boring fellow. You don't need to remember what he's like. Only his name.
Yes. Marcus Spencer Stores.
Oh, God.
I was waiting for them for it to hit. Took a while though.
Oh, God. I wasn't paying attention before. I'm saying, like, my character can't hear any of it, so...
Oh,
But
by the way, by now, Garro definitely would be able to hear things again.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, well, there was
Sorry,
that thing about you guys talking about how the cannon can mop floors, but I think the moment's passed on that.
So you were going to say something about you were what? And anyway.
What?
Right.
He didn't get the joke.
No.
I'm just glad it's not Amazon.
May as well be.
Better. Far
No,
better.
Amazon's
Not
Amazon's rubbish.
Not
These
Amazon.
aren't just any goods.
Yeah, this is Marks and Spencer's goods.
Yeah, or Target.
No. Good God, sir.
This isn't any sort of shopping. This is Marcus whatever's shopping.
Yes, quite. Right. So, are you guys going to
Anyway, where are we going?
you going to push on along towards Brest?
Sounds like a plan.
So,
Yeah, I mean, I've already sauntered over that way.
Well, the thing
as
is,
we leave, I'll give Richard a firm handshake and say, "Yeah, a drink over the upcoming victory. I'm sure."
I
Yeah,
am curious about one thing though. I'm gonna ask Justin. Do your buddies need any help with clearing out the heresy?
Funny
You
you
think?
should ask that. Perhaps, but I wouldn't, if I were you, go anywhere near them.
Understood.
But those caves might be worth having a look at. Let's get out of earshot of this lot, and I'll fill you in.
Yeah, as the party is making their way away from this little display of technological horror, you'd notice that Richard seems to be quite disappointed to have to pack the thing up.
Right, okay, let me just give me 2 seconds to create a new map for you. Here you go. Right, drag yourselves in onto the left-hand side of this. Now,
Any
as
round
you're walking
particular?
with Justin is going to go, right, look, okay. What he says is very, very interesting. There will have been carrier pigeons gone out, but maybe warning them of you lot. But if the Inquisition is looking into caves around here, this is you remember that rabbi chap you guys were talking about?
Mm-hmm.
We found a couple of caves around this area a bit further up north, and lots of stuff in there. Gold mainly.
Demons
Also,
to be slain?
no, not usually. Demons, I've got to say, are pretty rare. That's the first time I've seen demons in quite a while. Was when you lot were kicking the snot out of them the other day.
Yeah, that was an interesting battle.
But there is definitely the possibility for well, let's just say there's gold in them there hills. Anyway, they
It's just our luck, isn't it? Our rabbit man had to put us in a cave full of cheese.
Yeah. And you know, he promised us diamonds.
Diamonds?
Yeah, apparently.
Wouldn't surprise me. Wouldn't surprise me. That lot are, from what I hear, big into the diamond and gold business. What was he offering you diamonds for exactly?
Like I told you.
Some sort of eternal flame, wasn't it?
Indeed, a golem stone or
The
something?
golem
Yeah,
stone.
it was
Right.
some
Yeah,
artifact
that's
to
right.
create a golem.
Yeah. Quite possible.
He told us that there was also an artifact, something like a golden nose of some sort, that he used to bring us to here.
The nose? The nose can't be operating around here, really? You're serious? You're telling me that's
I
around
think
here?
he said it was Solomon's nose, wasn't it?
He did suggest some form of golden schnoz.
Yeah.
Solomon Schnoz. Well, that is interesting. If that's around here, we could do with getting our hands on that. So,
I agree.
and if it isn't
So what
these
do you know
hills,
of this golden nose? Have you come across it before?
I've not come across it. No.
But do you know of it, and
Of
do you
course.
think that you know how to use it?
Me, don't know how to use it. Know of it. Might be able to put you in touch with someone that knows how to use it.
That would be great, because that
Yeah,
would
that
most
would
likely
be
increase our chances of going home.
that would be the boss, Mr. Oxard himself. Chief Inquisitor Oxard is not someone to be trifled with. Now, I've known him for many years, many years.
Is his
Longer than
name
I
by any
like to-
chance Mike?
Michael. He doesn't like
Michael.
it when people make jokes of his name. We all know what that
Understandable.
means. And yes, worth a giggle. But I'll tell you what, that guy, he's got ears everywhere. And you start sniggering at his name, and you'll be a smear of goo and ash on the roads.
Well, at least he should be glad his mother didn't name him Biggest Dickus.
Biggest Dickers. He's not. We're not ancient Rome. We don't use. Yeah, no. But no. Fair enough. Fair enough. No, no, I think it was his father that named him actually, but really never hear much about the mother. Yeah, all sorts about the father though. Anyway, he sort of looks a little wistful at that. It's at this point that you can hear some rambling noise coming from up ahead.
Don't you give me that look, Binky. You know the day I've had? Everything's gone wrong for me. Me, Jenny Talia. Me. I've had to trudge through the mud because my show got cancelled. Me. And now you're giving me attitude? You?
You seem to be having some problem with your horse over there.
If a horse could sit down defiantly and glare at you, it would.
Garro, you call yourself a gentleman. This lady over here seems to be having trouble with her horse.
Huh? I look over.
What do you expect me to do? I mean, yes, I would glad to help, but you seem to be the expert on all things horsely. I'll leave this one in your capable hands, I think.
I'm just gonna stare as they approach.
Uh-huh.
They look very strange to me.
They do. Now, Justin is going to look over there and go, my God, as I live and breathe, my word, as I live and breathe. If it isn't Miss Jenny.
Oh.
Good
Oh, but if it
Lord.
isn't my biggest fan. We always seem to run into each other, don't we? The strangest places.
How are you doing, Donny? You lot, you're honoured here. This is the great Miss Taylor.
Oh, stop, yes, but it is I. Oh, so hold on.
Your horse makes some very strange noises.
Best singer in all the land. This one.
Just Insider, genitalia, just Insider.
Sorry about that.
Yes.
But
Your
it is
horse,
I.
Your horse appears to be broken. Should I slay it that you may get a new one?
I think I
Excuse
can
me?
fix that.
You can fix horses, CD.
Yes. That's kind of part of me.
Madam, would you allow us to take a look at your horse?
No. No,
Okay.
I would not. Who are you? Justin, who are these people?
This lot are they're a bunch I ran into down in Arse. We had some trouble down there.
Don't get me started. My show got cancelled because somebody decided to burn down my venue.
Yeah, sorry about that. Well, you can. I mean,
wait. Why are you saying sorry?
Well, the bartender kind of caused some problems for the Inquisition, and you know what the lads are like.
This is your fault.
Well,
so you've been the reason my day is ruined.
Look,
The
I can
bartender
only
may have
apologize.
been hiding some.
You burned the town down as heretics, did you not, Justin? Righteous and good act.
Burned the town down?
Well, just the bar. I couldn't. Look, it had to be done. It had to be made an example of. Got this lass over here, Grace, who managed to prove herself to be a paladin of.
The one who tried to just slay my horse.
Yes.
I didn't try to. I offered.
Yeah, you crazy woman. You don't just ask to slay someone's horse.
Thank you. Finally, somebody sees that I'm surrounded.
I would
by
expect the
crazy
same courtesy of any friend of mine.
We are surrounded by idiots.
Like I said, I am surrounded by idiots.
Well, why don't you introduce yourself? As I said, I am Jenny Talia. I am the best bard known around. You've probably seen many posters of me.
Indeed, we have.
Ha,
You can call me just CD.
CD. Ah, strange name.
I'm
I know,
Grace,
I get that a lot.
a paladin hailing from the north.
The North.
Indeed, the mountain-most ranges.
You don't look like you're from the North.
It is a long story.
It is a
Uh-oh.
very long story.
I see. I see.
And
Well.
I point to CD. This interesting individual here is CD, and me myself, I am Grigore.
Oh, well, nice to meet you all.
Where's Garro? Is Garro with us?
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm here, just waiting
Where-
for breaking
where-
the conversation.
Where are you? Are you on the map?
Yes, he is. He's
I am.
behind the horse.
I seem to be
Oh,
kind of
sorry. Yes, I can see now.
merging with the background quite well for some reason.
Yes, you. Yeah. I'd got.
I know.
I'd clicked on
I'd linked
Justin.
and I lost track of my token.
Yeah. This is.
Hey, Kiki, I
Interesting
think you need to, Grace, I think you need to take better control of your horse.
Yes.
Yeah.
Apologies, a
Horse
spot of
does-
dressage.
Horse seems a bit antsy, as if it's seen something quite interesting. Are we about to see that scene from what was that movie Disney made with the horses? You know the one. No one
Free
liked it.
spirit.
Yeah, free spirit.
Yeah, we'll go with that.
We're not having
Anyway,
horse on horse action in
Garro
my-
will
What is
bow
this?
politely to the fair lady, the bard, and introduce himself. Well met, fair lady and accredited bard. My name is Garro. I am a gentleman wizard at your service, occasional explorer. I would tip my hat, but my friend here, Grigori, well, she doesn't seem to like me wearing my hat right now, and well, you know what elves can be like sometimes. You're a bard. You've seen things.
I've seen many things, indeed. So,
You might
So-
be interested in hearing the word elf.
ha.
'Cause
Would I?
medieval Europe doesn't have elves.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just keeping you up to
and-
speed.
An elf, you say? What?
And they're very similar
Well,
to
I
what
mean-
you call French.
You know, it's one of those denizens of the far western lands. You know, almost mystical, magical in their nature. They like to keep to themselves. You know the sort.
Wouldn't say they're very
look,
French, if
he
that's the
gestures
case.
at Grigori.
What?
That is the absolute perfect answer. Yes.
I mean, that's a fair answer to most of the things Garro says, to be fair.
I'm just going.
Grigori, you do yourself a disservice. You know, what was your ability to hide in plain sight? I mean, you are the epitome of
I'm
keeping
just
to
looking
yourself.
at genitalia, saying, "I apologize for these idiots.
So, say that again.
I apologize for these idiots."
My gosh, where are you lot heading anyway? Going through this place. I say this looking towards the one I know. What's his name again?
Justin
Justin.
Cider. You
Yeah,
know
Justin. Justin Snyder. Look towards Justin. So where are you
Milady?
heading exactly?
Milady, we are heading towards Brest. We need to pick up supplies and pick up the trail of one or two things there. But
Oh, I'd be careful. There's been a lot of movement around here lately. I've been seeing a lot of strange things.
oh yeah.
Oh,
I've
Like what?
noticed them go. What was it? Is it the Inquisition,
Yeah.
or was it the
Yep.
army?
I'm back.
Yep. But well both. But
I've been seeing many people, mixture from the Inquisition and the army, looking around for some caves up around the area. They seem to be quite vigorous in their search as well. Be careful. They don't seem very friendly.
No, they won't be. Not to this lot. Caves again, eh?
Hmm.
We're hearing that a lot at the moment. When did you see them? Was it in the last day or so?
Yeah. They've, like I said, they've been very busy. A lot of activity, movement. And you know,
Hmm.
nothing ever escapes my ears.
Well, no, nothing except by you, does it? I've always the writing amongst all the gossip, if I remember rightly. You seem to know
Oh.
everything that everyone's doing everywhere.
Like, this is what you need, though, as a bard. That's why everyone knows me. I have to get my name out there, and that requires talking to many people. Getting to know many people, as you well know.
So many people fixing up people with birds, getting them into trouble. I know you, yeah, I know. You
Give
usually
a
mean
good
well.
environment. Listen, I don't control people, alright? I give a good song and dance and a good party, and people, you know, they do what they want.
Last time we ran into you, 2 of my inquisitors disappeared for 3 days, came back, and they weren't walking right afterwards. Terrible rash. Took my clerics a week to get them cleaned up with all the best ointments and everything we could do for them.
Hey, it's not my fault they weren't being very holy. You know? I didn't force them. They had a
No,
good time.
but all of a sudden those barmaids all up. Yes, okay. Fair enough. Fair
Oh, are
enough.
you jealous, Justin?
I presume you have them lashed
I
at
know a
least.
few ladies that would love to spend some time with you, Justin.
He blushes. He's like, look, I don't really have time for that sort of thing at the moment.
Oh, are you sure? Flutters eyelashes.
Jenny, sweetheart, look, just, you know, I'm supposed to be a man
Not in
of the
front of my
cloth.
friends.
Yeah. You know, I'm supposed to be the big paladin and everything. Shh. Okay?
Sorry. I'll be careful. But
Justin,
since we're going the same way, why
Justin,
don't
I
you
did
escort
not-
me to my next venue?
When
I
was
did
your
not
next
realize
venue?
this was your wife.
Not my. Look, don't you start.
I'm laughing in the background.
In the background, you say?
No.
Sounds
Where
like
are
the
you
foreground
heading
to
then?
me.
So you're not going to Arse anymore? Are you heading back towards Brest then? Is it?
Yes, because as I said, my venue got destroyed. So
What a
and this
shame.
and Binky here is having a little tantrum. He didn't like all the noise, the smells. I don't know. He's been weird today, but he seems to have perked up now with the other horse
Hey,
around. I've
CD,
noticed.
why don't you get your little pet rat thing to have a talk to this animal and see if you can come to an accord?
I can talk to him
Goodness.
myself. Well, I can handle him myself.
Yeah, no. If you bring a rat near, he will eat it. Be careful. He's very bitey.
Oh, don't worry. I don't think this rat will fit in there.
I'm liking this horse more already.
But yeah.
This rat is quite resilient. I've stabbed it 2 or 3 times myself, and it still get lived.
No thanks
Really?
to you.
Really? I'd like to see this rat.
You sure?
Yeah.
Sure. He snaps his fingers, and out of his backpack, this humongous rat climbs up.
Huh. That's not something you see every day.
I'll be switching to my mobile now.
Okay.
It is if you travel with this man.
Mm.
So what's its name?
Tatooine.
Can I attempt to pet him?
Yeah, sure. He's friendly and clean.
So he claims.
What an interesting little
Now,
fellow.
let's be fair, Grace. The rat's definitely the cleaner of the two most of the time.
Oh, definitely, but it's still a rat.
I take it you can't do psychology rolls. I can't psychoanalyze the rat and see if he's suffering inside or anything.
My rat is fine.
Perception or an insight. Actually, yeah, that would be an insight, surely.
Maybe an insight.
I want to see. I want to see.
Insight or animal handling?
A little of both,
that's
I
a good
imagine.
point.
Let's have a look.
I'll try insight.
Gonna roll your insight. So just literally click on your character sheet on insight.
There you go. Oh, I think this is to the GM, but yeah, I rolled a 25.
Oh, you rolled a 25. Yeah, that's a natural 20.
Hold on, let me actually make it so they can see my rolls next time. Here we go.
Yeah, okay. So, is the rat suffering at all? I think the rat's relatively happy with you.
I'm gonna look at it in the eyes, so we're gonna share some communication.
The rat is happy, satisfied with living on me. Sometimes
that's
he
up
thinks
to the GM to decide.
I think it would have been a little bit bothered by all the gunfire earlier on, but it's had plenty of times to run off over the last God knows how many months we've been playing, and it still hasn't. So I think it's relatively happy with.
Can I roll a charisma check and make the rat like me more?
Oh
no.
Sure, that'd be animal handling.
Yes.
Sure.
What role would that be?
Oh, Ginger's.
Just click on animal handling.
No.
Ginger's
Has to be a
way.
charisma check.
I think the relationship between CD and Tatui is kind of like it works for similar reasons that there's women who are being beaten by their boyfriends tend to stick around for so long.
No! How dare you?
No,
I am appalled, I say. Appalled!
That's funny.
I love my rat.
When did you guys tie the knot?
No, I didn't tie any fucking knot with my rat. I love him in a platonic, sort of friendly way.
That's why you stroke him every night.
Shut up! I don't stroke him every night. I
could
pet
have
him.
sworn. I could have sworn the other night, actually, I saw him turn into a rat and go under the covers with it.
No, I did not turn into a rat. I'm careful with my transformations because of this.
Oh gosh, this is...
Besides, I turn into bits of metal.
Turn? I assume this would be a very strange thing for me to hear.
Yes, that would be very strange to hear.
Oh, I'll look over at Justin. What?
Justin
Where did you
going to
meet these
look and go, what the...
Don't mind us. Die, did you roll your...
Oh,
Die, did you roll your
I think this
animal
is normal.
handling?
is it animal handling or charisma?
Yeah, roll animal handling at this point.
I don't have anything in it, so it's gonna be terrible.
Yeah, that was pretty...
Yeah. I mean, I had a 0 in it, so...
27. Screw
Yeah.
you.
Yeah.
If I rolled charisma, though. Ooh.
That would be...
I've seen the suffering in the rat's eyes, but it's so ingrained in its nature just to deal with the beatings that it just won't come to me.
I'm not...
Or pity the thing.
Perhaps you should offer it a new name. Instead of Tatui, it should be called Stockholm.
No!
Yes.
What does this have to do with anything?
Nice.
Well, CD, are you going to talk to the horse? You know, maybe give it a sugar cube or something. You know, get off its butt.
Yeah, sure. Let me.
Binky's a bit temperamental.
The horse has actually picked up quite a lot since the rest of the party have gotten there. It really is just having a strop with Jenny. It was basically it was a bit freaked out by all the loud bangs. But if you want to mess with it, give me a second.
Come on, CD, do your thing.
Can I just use my roll for Tatui?
No.
Okay,
That was
fair
just
enough.
silly. You know, you
Fair
can't
enough, fair enough.
I rolled a
I
20
just
here.
said
Can I
fair
just
enough.
use that every time I do? No.
Yes. You know my luck, goddammit.
Hey,
Alright,
Trig, I
I'm gonna
rolled
roll
a
animal handling.
I rolled a natural 20 on my perception earlier. Can I use that for all of my attacks?
No.
Yes.
Exactly. Yeah, this is the... No.
I don't know. If he rolls really bad on this, that means that the bad roll would have to go to Twee becoming Dai's best friend.
Okay, let me
You
roll.
really want to risk that, CD?
No, let me roll. 20.
There you go.
That's not bad.
Let me just quickly knock up a thing on...
Just want to point out, by the way, that apparently during this entire encounter, Grigori has been sat in the background, just constantly grumbling to himself about idiots.
Hey, you didn't introduce
Yeah,
yourself.
but
did
you know what? That's just grey noise for this party at this point.
Yeah,
I
we've learned
can't
to filter
stream.
it
I
out.
have the DM. I have the DM overlay. Okay, there we go.
Oh.
As Grigori says that, Garro kind of like just sticks a finger in his ear and just moves it about. He's still hearing this weird buzzing. He's not quite sure what it is, and then shrugs and just goes on with what he's doing.
I will say this, Dee, because the horse is just okay, fine. Yeah, I'm gonna. It starts acting normally. You get a feeling that this is a very, very powerful horse from under it, but doesn't strike you immediately as a normal horse. But it's just a hunch, an intuition. But perhaps,
Continue.
but perhaps it seems to be acting normally now. It's behaving itself, but it has a defiant look in its eyes.
No, just
You are not
Plain
its
eyes.
owner, and it knows it.
Put my hands on my hips. Are you ready now to leave, Binky? Finally have some
where
escorts
did
this
you
time.
get this horse, by the way?
That's none of your business, sir. Oh,
I thought I might help you if I knew something about the horse, but oh well.
this horse has been with me since forever. He's my friend. We're
Certainly
well used
doesn't
to
feel
each
like
other.
it.
It explains the odd dialect. Sounds an awful lot like like a dog.
Us. We're well
Yeah.
used to each
It do-
other.
It does amuse me that Dai's horse sounds like a dog and Kiki's horse looks like a dog.
Uh-huh.
I give Binky a pet. You ready to go now?
Yes, you almost immediately it just perks up. It sort of goes, looks at looks at the rest of them, goes, and looks back at you, and you basically it's sort of offering to you to.
I give a big grin.
Yeah.
See, he takes after me with his personality. Quite the character.
I normally just banish mine if it's acting up.
I
What?
don't think we've ever seen you do that.
Yeah. Normally, you've never banished your horse.
Like, the most you ever did is let it fall over sleep drunk, and then we had to drag it across the ground for a few meters.
My God. Oh,
Just okay. Just a quick question. If I say cast speak with animal, can anybody else understand me?
Nope.
Okay. I want to.
Well,
should
hang
I
on.
do it? Yeah.
When you have speak with animals active, you can choose to speak human.
I can choose to speak human, but I can also choose to speak just horse and speak with the horse. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
That's not impressive at all. I was like that when I had a cold.
Mm-hmm. You're going to speak with Jenny's horse.
I'm thinking about it because I don't want to summon more of the black clouds.
Does if he does speak with animals, is he gonna like surround himself with a black cloud?
What level of spell is it?
It's a level 1 spell.
You know,
Check your DMs, Trig.
Nah, never mind. I'm not gonna speak with the animal.
Oh, you can try. It's up to you.
But then I'd summon some demons.
You might do, yes.
Good, we can slay them.
Is this said out loud that they were fighting demons?
Of course.
My God, why did that do that?
We didn't say that out loud. Calm down, Grigori.
Okay.
Or it was said out of character. I'm not gonna.
Okay.
I'm not gonna contemplate
Okay.
talking to the horse
Right.
in character.
Can someone also keep an eye on what Theo's saying and read it out, because I can't be in 3 different places at once. So if you see Theo typing, someone interject. I don't want to have him sitting there reading in chat for 5-10 minutes.
I think the only thing
I
he
can do
said
that
is,
if you like.
Groovy.
why don't you tell her you transform as well, was the last thing he said.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so are you guys? What is the plan now? Are you going to push on, or are you just going to sort of stand here talking?
No,
You know,
I think we should
I've
push on.
invited myself to
That was not
be
the
escorted
character.
back.
What? Sorry, what was that, Ginge? How do we?
You
I'm
said
going
that
to
was
be.
not in
I'm,
character in a really
I'm-
bad French accent.
yes, I'm
Have,
going. I'm going to be doing my best to do an impression of Theo speaking from now on. Whenever
Okay.
he types anything.
I believe I may have mastered the art of slightly wonky token.
I'm doing my English accent.
Sure, like I should be able, if they're escorting me back to Brest as well, I could probably point out towards where the people were searching, couldn't I?
You could.
I just give them a rough idea of where I saw them.
If they were to, if you were to, yes, that's a good idea. Question, party. If you were to see a cave that was pointed out, would you want to visit that cave?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
Yes.
It would depend on how big said cave is.
That's,
If it's something that looks like it's going to take more than a day to explore, then I'd suggest we come back later.
Can I suggest that is absolutely impossible to tell from the outside of a cave?
I've had a Theo. I've had a request from Theo.
Right.
Okay.
Massive corporeal manifestation.
What are you doing?
Okay, why?
Request
Is this what Grigori is saying right now?
You know, Theo, if you type into the Roll20 chat, we can all see it.
That is a good point, actually.
That would actually be easier.
Okay, so shall we move on and assume that on the road back towards Brest, that that there is going to be that opportunity, because that certainly is going to be,
Sure.
or at least so everybody roll perception for me. You know what? You don't need to. Jenny's there with you. Justin's there with you. They both know the terrain.
Okay.
You will see a cave system, or a small cave. There is a certain amount of light coming from inside it as you get near it. It's a cave. It should be dark as all hell in there. It isn't. Let me bring up.
Does it look like torchlight or something a bit more ethereal?
Have you locked my horse?
Maybe.
I do have a question, by the way. Is Genitalia's in-universe accent Irish?
Can be. It's difficult for Di to do anything other than that.
I thought her accent was
Mhm.
just angry.
Listen.
Maybe that was just me.
She's been around many places. You know, her accent's changed over time. What she sounds like now.
Okay, guys, feel free to put your tokens at the beginning of this opening.
Token
I-
has
how do
been
I-
put.
Do that.
Click on your character sheet's character name and drag by name, not by picture.
Trick, can you just do it?
Okay.
Thank you.
Just as a quick warning, Trig, people can see that there is something there, but they can't see what it is.
That's right.
It looks like another member of the Red Cross. We've seen a lot of those people in this war zone. It's strange, actually.
What I will say is it's slightly low ceiling in this.
Can
in this bit.
someone put mine token on the here?
Yes, that's fine, Gregory. Yeah, Grace, you might have difficulty running on a warhorse in here.
I've told Binky to stay outside.
The height
Obviously.
of the roof will cause you to be brained the moment that horse starts running.
You know what? I will leave this horse outside and have my horse
Binky.
inform me should anything untoward happen.
Hey, Grace, does your steed work like you can still command it to do stuff even though it's not like you're not riding it?
Yeah, it can telepathically communicate with me up to a mile,
Right.
I think it is.
Fair enough. That
Right.
could prove useful in the future.
Hold on a second. Let's have a. Yeah, that's about right.
CD, would you like to switch places with me since I'm a bit less squishy than you?
Sure. Be my guest.
Here you go. I'll put it in the chat.
All right.
Yeah, 1 mile.
Right. So, if Justin is leading us on, I guess we will follow him.
Mhm.
If he's not, then Garro is going to take the lead and take a peek around the corner.
Garro, Justin will walk alongside you, but by all means, put yourself. He's basically a DM control character at this point. I want you guys to take the lead rather than me lead you by the nose. But he will
How
be by
dark
your
is it in the
side.
cave at the moment?
It is pitch black up to where you can see. You can see a blood smear on the ground. As you get a bit closer, hold on a second. You should be able to. Yeah, you can make out that
I shall light. Go on.
Yogi right in front of you has had a bad day.
He didn't get a picnic basket, I see.
He has no picnic basket.
Either that or Boo Boo finally killed him. Anyway, does anyone have a light source that they?
Yeah, I was about to say I shall light a torch.
Ah, good, because if you hadn't,
bet.
I was going to cast a spell. And okay, yes, I shall investigate Bear. I shall encourage Sheedy to come with to investigate Bear, since I will happily admit I know very little about bears beyond the fact that they make really good rugs.
Fine, let's go see what's happening in here.
Looks
I
like
want
it's
to
dead
examine
to
the
me.
Next to it, I will nudge the corpse of the bear with the toe of my foot. just to make sure it's dead.
Can I roll a
My
medicine
expert
check to...
opinion, I think it is a dead bear. What would you say, CD? Would you corroborate this?
Can I roll medicine to see what...
By all means,
the bear-
roll a medicine check. Yeah.
Could I roll
Damn.
to could I roll to detect magic in the area?
Yes, certainly.
Would Dai's character know anything about magic?
Let Dai be the judge of what Dai's character can have any sort of cantrip or spell that your bard might be able to do. By all means, cast it. Oh look, she can detect magic.
Does a smoke come out of her? That seems...
You know what? We are in a in one of these crazy caves. I am going to use my divine sense while you guys check this.
Right. Divine sense. The presence of a strong evil registers on your senses like noxious odor. Powerful good rings heavenly music in your ears. You detect heavenly music with a foul smell directly ahead of you.
Did I
Some,
detect anything, by the way?
Did you detect anything? Let's have a look. 30 feet. No, you wouldn't do.
Okay.
Except, of course, the spell that Grace just did. You'd be able to detect that. Plus, she glows when she does that.
Yeah, it's very obvious to me. Yeah.
Oh my word, can I use that as a light source?
Briefly,
You
yes.
probably could, yeah.
Yes, briefly you can, yes.
Does detect magic also work on enchanted items? Or only when they're in use?
Would the characters know that I've done that spell, by the way?
Yes, it has somatic components. We would have heard it.
You would have noticed that Jenny was humming a song.
So,
as you are
So,
not
yeah, so
from around here, you would see and hear a bard humming a song. You would know nothing more than that.
With the visual
Wow.
components as well.
The visual component of that is she is singing a song. Is a bard, man.
That seems hardly fair, but okay.
Where is
Welcome to my world.
Where
It's
is this smelly song coming from?
Directly in front of you. There is also a light source, dim light source, much further ahead than that.
Oh, is that this?
No, that is.
Would the bears make a good rug?
Well, okay, your medicine check has revealed that you know it's not died of old age. I think the gaping great gouges that have been done by what may be a sword or a halberd or an axe may well have been the source that killed it. You can't be sure.
You described that before, okay.
You know, you only got a 9, but I think it's fairly obvious these bears have been butchered. And you've noticed as you move forwards that there are some more bears. They actually bugger off and run from
Hey,
you.
CD, why don't you tell us the locals what's been going on here? You
Wait,
speak Lingo, don't you?
I approach one of the bears. Can I
bears
approach one of
growl like fucking crazy at you. They've just seen 2 of their friends. Okay. Which one?
The one that was in front of me over here, yes, this one.
Okay.
I approach it carefully. And I cast, since I'm far away from anyone else, speak with animal.
You gain the ability to comprehend and verbally communicate with beasts for a duration of 10 minutes. The knowledge and awareness of many beasts is limited by their intelligence, but at minimum, the beasts can give you information about nearby locations and monsters, including whatever they perceive or have perceived within the last day. you will get the message from them of humans hate humans, humans kill, humans slay, hate humans, stay away, angry, angry, come near, I will kill you.
Okay, okay.
Do they
I just-
seem friendly, CD?
No, they're not.
So
There
we should
appears
slay
to
them,
be-
yeah?
To them.
There has been some. I think you'd find much better battle in the. Wait, can I just ask them if there are still humans other than us in here?
Humans further into the cave. Humans kill. Humans bad.
Okay. I described to their. Okay, there seems to be other people inside of the cave. I think we
How
should.
many?
I asked him that. How many?
Many.
I
Too
noticed.
many. Don't know.
I
Too
noticed
many
at
of
least
them.
one. They seemed good. They seemed like good people.
It's a bit premature to make that decision, surely.
Albeit a little smelly.
How about we meet those people first before we judge them, eh?
Well, that's a fair point. I mean, if we judged people by how they smell, we would never go on an adventuring with CD, would we?
I don't smell.
Now, Trig, when CD casts his speak with animals, does he go all smoky again?
Very difficult for you to tell, considering you're in a dark cave. And you know what? It's already smoky in there. You can smell fire.
I want to. Can I make an active search, see whether I can see any like demons hiding around that might have been summoned?
Don't see anything.
That's a no.
My, this cave seems very eerie.
Hmm.
You sure it's a good idea to keep going, guys? We could come back another time.
Oh, I don't
Waves up
see.
ahead. There's also you're also seeing a little bit of light, Grace. You were seeing a little bit of light dancing
What,
off
from
the
over here?
walls down here. Yeah.
Whoever it is, he seems to be this way. We
See,
should.
you'll be seeing a little bit of light coming from over here.
From over here?
Yeah. Everybody following?
Justin, would you say this looks like your friend's handiwork?
Could be. We know they're down here, or around here somewhere.
Tell me, like, usually how many operate in a group? Is it because when it was you and that other guy, it was just two of you, and a few guards. I mean, they didn't really do spare too well against those wolves, but
They were just local hired guards.
so should we
This is-
expect the same here, or
You might find they're a bit more ready and capable of action in these parts. This is, after all, the front lines of a war, and we were just taking essentially a training exercise. They weren't ready for it, were they?
oh, fair enough? I suppose if we can learn something, it's worth continuing on, but we should be cautious.
Ugh. God, my clothes are getting dirty.
Perhaps you should wear something you can polish in the evening.
I didn't expect to be in a cave today.
Don't worry. My friend here, Grigori, knows a nice little cantrip to fix dirty clothes.
Right. Well, starting to
Good
hear-
evening.
handy.
starting to
Does
hear
anyone
the
tend this
sounds.
fire?
There's no one at the fire. Also, starting to hear the sounds of battle. Or, well, yeah, you're hearing sounds of swords clashing against rock and noise and so on.
To bed.
In which direction? Where are we hearing that from?
Same direction was coming from if your premonition, if you will, came from somewhere
Like over here?
over here-ish.
No. Well, Sounds like we're missing out on the glory, guys. Let's get in there.
I look towards Justin.
I'm basically trying to keep abreast with Justin. I'm not rushing ahead because I can't see in the dark, unlike some people.
I mean, I'm carrying a torch.
I also have a lamp. I'll take that out when they've gone ahead. But there's also a fireplace, so imagine it's somewhat lit up in there.
Right, hold on a second. Okay, carry on with your movement, but reveal the areas.
Huh. Is it really your birthday today, Theo?
Whoa. Catch. Up.
Ah, happy birthday, Theo.
Yep, happy birthday, mate.
Oh, happy birthday.
Garro, are you joining the party?
I'm keeping pace with Justin and Di's character. I forget the name.
Yeah,
Jenny, right?
Jenny.
Right.
Jenny Taylor.
Yes.
Is that Jenny Taylor? Jenny Taylor or Jenny Taylor?
Ah.
It's actually Jenny Taylor. But yeah.
Because Jenny Taylor is also a pretty good one.
You're right.
Does there seem to be battle still happening in this room?
Push forward a little. You can see what you can see. What you see there is 3, maybe more soldiers, looking rather dead. One of them is what looks like a full-on paladin of the Inquisition. Hold on a second. Justin goes over there and goes, bloody hell, Frank.
You knew this man?
Oh, yeah, I did, actually. What?
Can we still hear the clanging of blades?
You can hear the clanging of blades from the south. You can also hear a wee bit of noise from up north.
I'll check the south. We're close to it.
Grigori would like to search the area for blood trails.
There is blood all over here and heading south.
Can I see anything in here?
Give me a second. I'm trying to keep up. This thing's moving.
Demons!
Right,
Oh, look,
hold on a second.
Those, bat things.
Right, okay. Is that the position you're running ahead into?
Oh yeah.
Okay. No, it's the classic roll for right.
Haha!
Oh, should I roll for initiative?
Yeah, everyone should roll for initiative.
Oh, hang on. Bring up the initiative tracker so we can put our things in it.
Oh, turn order. There we go.
Oh, do we do it again?
I'm just going to put my other result in because you can edit the number. You've got to have your token selected when you press the roll button, though, otherwise you don't appear on the list.
Okay, I'll just roll it again, will I?
Oh, that's 17. How do I delete stuff off these damn things?
I wish I could help you, man.
Yeah,
I have
I
no
can
idea.
only see. I can only see 5 things on this tracker.
Do you want me to help you out with that trick?
Yes, please. Yes, please. Want to delete?
Shall I delete all the enemies and any duplicate players?
Yes, please.
Okie dokie.
Oh my god, Ginger, you're literally the paperclip right now.
Yeah, pretty
Trigger.
much.
I can see you're trying to create an initiative order. Do you need help with that?
Trigger, do you want to check your name?
There we go. That looks like it's all sorted for you.
I am no longer on the list. Should I reroll?
You should be.
You've deleted the me that's on the list and left the me that isn't.
Brilliant.
Delete all instances of me.
Gladly. Oh, did I say it out loud?
Okay. Is everybody able to see all of their characters on the initiative tracker?
Mm-hmm.
I see
We're
Jenny
missing
as
Theo.
Chase and myself
There is
and
no
Justin.
Theo.
Theo rolled an 18 for his initiative.
Yes, I can see that.
Okay.
I'm not seeing any rolls on the initiative tracker for Justin.
I see Justin with a 0.
Yeah, Justin will get a return in just a mo. Justin's initiative is 16.18.
Delightful.
Why is my initiative 6.14?
Because you rolled really.
Oh no, okay. I redid the roll before, but okay.
Don't worry, Di. I rolled a natural 1.
Man, it happens. I was playing the
Oh, dear.
Cthulhu. I only roll 100s or 1. So
Yeah.
it's crazy.
Trig, it
Yeah.
appears
You're looking at
as though
everything I'm going to.
I've duplicated a roll for the thing. Let's kill him.
you need that one taken off, do you?
Yes,
The
please.
one just above.
Yeah, him. Yeah, right. Okay, so he needs. He.
Well, while the gods of the worlds are busy doing whatever it is they do, Garro's going to turn to Jenny. Just also, how long have you been aboard?
Oh, a long time. A long time. I've always loved music, you see. Speaks to the soul, you know?
I can understand that. I learnt quite a few things from some local bard schools in my time.
Oh.
A few things here and there. Nothing grand, you know.
Can you play an instrument?
Well, I mean, I'm not really that musically gifted. I gotta be honest with you. My area is more in the gentlemanly matters of the world, shall we say?
Gentleman matters. Well, what might that be?
Oh, the traditional things, chivalry, holding the door for the lady, that sort of thing.
Oh,
And of course, smiting my enemies with thunderous applause.
Right. Okay.
I see. I see.
It is. I hate to interrupt. There is a battle afoot. You rolled initiative for a reason, and
We're just having a chat back here,
yeah.
Yeah.
Theo, it is
We'll have to
Theo's
continue this another
turn.
time.
It is Theo's
The
turn.
universe waits.
Ginge, would you like to take control of Theo for this?
Sure, I'll run his character sheet for him.
Yeah,
I think he is
I will
still in
take
chat.
Justin.
Give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back.
You see,
In that case,
Grace
I will
can
take
see,
Grace.
Grace can see 2 archers. Grace is not going to get her turn until the 2 archers have had their turn. The archers fire at Grace.
Okay.
Does 25 hit?
Indeed, it does.
Take 10 piercing damage.
Okay.
And from the second one, the 24 hit.
That does.
Take 7 damage. These are archers wearing white and gold.
That is the Inquisition colors, yeah?
It is.
I am also wearing Inquisition colors, am I not?
Wow. That fact is not lost on me. Right, hold on. Got a torch, haven't you?
Yeah.
Yep, okay. Does CDs go?
Is it my turn? It is.
Hold on a second. Yeah. It's CDs go.
Okay.
Theo is calling out to Grace, asking what is happening.
Seems as though these Inquisition lads have got a little confused.
Well, maybe you should tell them who you are, and they will come to their senses. I'm sure it will all turn out all right.
Actually, I would stop over here. And I bonus action cast Shillelagh. Do you want me to click on it?
You want
Hello?
to use Shillelagh? Yeah, sure, go for it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Grigori says to Justin, "These appear to be your men."
Yes, I know. It isn't Grigori's turn, and Justin will address him when it is his turn to speak.
Justin, these are your boys, aren't they?
And he will answer when he can, but he can't see them at the present moment. But let's see if we can. Okay, have you taken your turn, CD?
Yes.
Okay, it is Jenny's turn, and then it will be Grace's turn. What would you like to do? Would you like to try and buff someone in the party? Sing them a rousing song? Or just generally keep out of the way of the fight?
Or would you like to unmute your microphone?
You'd also do that.
If you're trying to get Theo to do things, I'm just waiting for him to type in.
I'm waiting to die to find out what Die's up to.
I see.
If I may make a suggestion, bardic inspiration is really cool.
I'm going out on a limb and saying maybe Die is AFK.
Maybe.
Doesn't her internet usually die around this time, pun intended?
Not usually until about 2ish in the morning,
No.
but it's a possibility.
Hmm.
You know what? I will.
Delay action?
No. I will say that she's going. Are you familiar with bardic inspiration?
I am.
Right. So you have. Now, if I remember rightly, I'm only vaguely familiar. But you can inspire others through stirring words or music. To do so, you use a bonus action on your turn to choose one creature other than yourself within feet who can hear you. That creature gains 1 bardic inspiration, a 1d6. Once within the next 10 minutes, that creature can roll that dice and add that number rolled. 1 ability check, attack roll. Creature can, after it rolls d20, before deciding on to use the bardic inspiration dice, but must decide before the DM says whether the roll successful.
Sorry about that.
Right. Okay, so I've just said basically you're going to give Grace a bardic inspiration as your bonus action.
Oh, okay.
Is there anything else you would like to do in this situation?
What's happening?
There is a fight directly to the south of you. There is generally an awful lot of hubbub, and Grace has just been hit twice.
Okay, so I'll definitely. There's nothing really much I can do. I'm a bard.
Yeah,
so
you're not really a combat character, so that's why I was saying throw out an inspiration.
Yeah, I'll try and give that. Is like a party buff, isn't it?
It's an individual character buff, but yes, by and large,
Okay.
it is a helping hand for Grace, who's about to go into her combat role turn anyway. Grace.
Yeah.
Sorry, Di, do you want to do anything else? Is there anything else you want
No,
to do?
no. I'll just
Looking at
stay
what you
back
could do.
and do my best to support. Like I don't like. Is there? Can I look around? Is there anything else I could do to help them?
Certainly you could look around. You don't want to get yourself into any more trouble.
Yeah.
But you can. There's things you can do.
I'll do my best to support, lads. That's all I can do. I'm a bard. You know the meme where all the people are dying around the bard and they're just singing a tune while I cry. That's essentially what I'll be.
Okay. I shall wander up to these two down here. And I'm going to use my action to... Where is it? To lay on hands for 19. Cure myself with divine powers.
And you'll have a buff too.
If she wants to use it. She doesn't have to, she just got it for the next 10.
Okay.
And in doing so, I shall rip out the 2 arrows and glow with a holy light as I close the wound, and put my other hand on the shoulder of this guy here, and say, "Hold there! We're looking for the demon, not the Inquisition." Make a persuasion check. See if I can convince him of that. With an extra 1d6.
He's unconvinced. Completely unconvinced. Doesn't matter what you do. Perhaps.
Well, yes. In that case, seeing that they are clearly charmed, will use my bonus action to summon my spirit sword here.
Glow.
And strike this guy. For 5 force damage.
5 force damage?
Mm-hmm.
He can handle that.
And if he is charmed, I believe he gets a save whenever he takes damage.
He gets a save whenever he takes damage from the person who he is, from the person who has charmed him,
Oh, really?
or the charmer's allies.
Oh, you're right. Okay. Right.
But
So,
you can't slap people out of it.
Unless you are allied to the person who has cast the charm effect, then no, you can't. They have to recover
Oh,
from it.
damn, yeah. If it fails its saving throw, it's charmed by you until the spell ends, or until your companions do you or your companions do anything harmful to it. Darn.
Oh.
Okay, that's a lot stronger than I thought it was.
I believe, however, charms can be overridden with other charms.
But that is my turn. I have no more action.
second. The succubus sees you. And fucks off. The succubus is a great at doing. Nope. Nope, this has gone wrong. I'm out of here. Sorry,
Sounds
Chief.
about right.
I'm a lover, not a
Does the
fighter,
succubus-
etc.
Does the succubus just like leave, or does it poof out of existence?
It basically does the whole succubus thing of let me do the thing. Etherealness.
Uh-huh.
Magically enters the ethereal plane and basically fucks off. You can't see it. Boop. Succubuses can walk straight through walls, bear in mind. So, yeah. Go on. And at that point, I'm going to say, Gregory, it is your turn.
He has not yet said anything.
Is CD and everyone gone as well?
Sorry, I'm somewhat distracted. Puck has decided for the third time tonight that it is that the front door is the best way to get to the back door, and that the house is just a hallway.
Yeah, he started
Sounds about
doing that.
Yeah, it is worth asking, by the way.
Yeah.
Grigori's initiative is 18. Did he not get to take a turn at the top of the initiative counter?
He did. He did.
What
was
did
trying
he?
to- I don't know. I can't remember now. I
You
was
started
asking.
the turn order with the archers, went straight to CD and onwards.
Yeah, that's right. They fucking the archers got the initial combat.
It's no big deal.
Yeah, no, because that's right. Because Theo shouted to Justin, "What's going off? Aren't these your men?" Which I'm not sure how he did that because he can't see them.
I think it was in response to Grace saying that she saw inquisitions.
Yeah, I like that Theo. Jacques Med.
So tell me, what is happening?
Oh no, whose turn is it?
It is Theo's.
Is he literally saying he's doing nothing?
I don't know. This is the problem. I can't.
It's in Roll20 trick. Can you not
He's
see what he's typing?
messaging in Roll20.
Oh God, sorry. I'm looking.
He's gonna poke something.
Yes.
Can you get in for poke?
He's got that whole shadow teleport step, doesn't he?
Yes. He's going to poke his
He's
head
gonna
around the
poke
corner.
round the corner and shoot CD in the back.
Well, like here?
Also there.
Is CD still here?
Well, he's streaming, so I assume so.
I am.
Okay.
Just a bit tired, so expect me to only speak when I have to.
Okay.
And ask Justin why his men are attacking him. Perhaps because of the reasons I've been telling you all session. Because you guys are considered the enemy of the Inquisition. Because I'm here to look after you, so these guys don't murder you on sight. Do you think of that? Or maybe, I don't know, I've only just got here myself. But there's trouble, we've got trouble. These guys were always going to attack. Now get in the fight, or stand back and let the big boys deal with it. Are you fighting, or shall I go down there and sort this?
It doesn't look like they're gonna be any happier waiting. That's for sure.
He
The
is
nearest
shooting
one with the bow. I don't. Nearest one,
Ginger.
50 foot each. They're both. You've got a better, clearer shot over the shoulder of Kiki. I don't think you actually got a shot on the other one without going through her. So I would suggest going for that one. The one she's not fighting with
Ginger,
at the moment.
can you do the attack roll for him?
Sure thing. Let me just get up his character sheet. There it is.
I would suggest this one.
Can he not use the the black person controls?
He beat me to it.
9
No,
does
no.
not hit.
Hmm. Yeah, there's no circumstances for advantage there either, which is a shame.
No. Who's next on the turn order after?
Justin is
Is
next.
Justin. Excellent.
Grigori still has access to a bonus action, though.
Yes.
So it might be worth
Ooh.
making sure.
What would you like to do with that bonus action? Is he going to hide around the corner?
Sneak check?
Sneak check? That would help. Yes. Do it.
Alrighty. I'll go hit the button for you.
Yeah. I'll take Theo's as he rolled it, and yeah, I'll help.
Fair enough.
He can do that. He can hide. It's dark cave. They have got a honking great Grace in front of them.
Grace is
and-
holding a torch, so Theo is hiding behind the fire for once.
Yep. Justin is going to charge down there like an absolute fucking savage. And he's going to hurl a javelin on this lad here. He feels that.
You just rolled that to GM, by the way.
Oh, okay. I rolled 26 with 11 piercing damage. I will roll the next ones in public, but yes, that guy caught that one right in the chops. Okay, and this one's got taken that damage. Mark 'em. Who's after Justin? It's Garro after Justin.
Garro's just he would run in as Justin did, but there's not really any room, so he's going to hang back and guard the rear in case anything comes from the other passageways. That's my turn.
I'd recommend holding your action to basically just attack anybody who gets within range.
Sure. Yeah, we'll hold my action to the end of the turn in case anyone turns up.
If you have a ranged attack, it would be particularly effective.
I don't. I have
That's
no
unfortunate.
ranged attacks. Then again, I wouldn't risk firing down there when I've got 4 people between me and the targets in a narrow passageway. That's stupid.
Very wise. I would be a bastard, and if you missed, you'd possibly hit. That's just.
Friends is a strong word, but yes. Anyway, it is now. What character is that? Oh, it's the archer's turn of the game.
Mm-hmm.
The archer's turn.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. The archers have basically ditched their longbows because you're right in their faces, and instead are using their short swords on you. "12 does not hit.
It does not.
Does 18 hit?
18 is my AC.
Say that was a hit. I always get the. It seems to be a changeable type of thing. But we will say it clinks off your armor and maybe takes a wee whiff of hair off, but doesn't actually do you any damage.
Oh no, not the hair.
They're both going to take action surge and swing short sword. That hits.
Yep.
That one doesn't. So take 6 damage.
And the bardic inspiration gives them what again?
It gives.
Extra.
Oh, Grace has already taken that now, hasn't
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Um.
I was trying to knock him out of whatever was on them with a
Oh,
persuasion
no,
roll, but
as long as it did something. You
Mhm.
know.
It is now CD's.
CD.
Did he? Chase, you there, dude? Chase, buddy, talk to me.
Sorry. It's my turn, is it?
It is your turn. Yes.
Okay. Let me see. I want to go up here
Okay.
and cast.
Cast.
You know what? No, I'm not gonna cast. I'll just end my turn over here.
Okay.
Boring.
Yeah.
Boring.
Kidding.
Cast a spell.
Yeah.
Cast a spell.
use magic. Go on, give us something to fight.
It might not go wild.
Oh, that's accidental. Sorry, I thought that was
We-
going to close it, not cast it. This app is all over the place at times.
I can't log on to it for some reason.
Right, well, if CD is done, who's next? I think it's Di's turn now, isn't it?
It is
Mhm.
indeed Di's turn.
Boo! You didn't cast any spells.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Mhm.
I'm ready.
I don't know what I should do, seeing as I literally can't help.
Huh?
that thing I gave you, Kiki, was essentially as much as I can do. I
You
believe.
can do that 5 times a day.
Oh, okay. I mean, I could do another one.
Sing a song, Di. Encourage your allies in battle.
That is basically that. That is exactly what you're.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. This is what the inspiration, fucking
Yeah, that's what I
Bardic
meant.
bardic inspiration.
Yes.
So I'm just.
Gonna whack
Will do.
that out again.
I mean,
Can
who's
you,
is Kiki the only one fighting? Is there anyone else that might?
Kiki's turn is right after yours. Also, Justin is charging down there. And CD's already down there to take part of this battle. You can give the inspiration to any.
Can you mock them viciously?
Actually,
I
can.
can indeed.
And you can
Oh!
do both.
Oh wait, couldn't I do the laughter one?
Oh God. Hold on a second. Yes, I think you can.
That'd be pretty funny, not
Do
gonna
it.
lie.
Yeah.
Do it.
So
Do it.
from the back. I'm just getting sick of it, right?
Do it.
Yeah. Do.
So I'll just click it, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, Die, you've got to you've got to embolden this by saying a good joke. It is
Oh, no.
it is a rule that all DMs must abide by, that if you can come up with a good joke when casting hideous laughter, the person that you're casting it on has disadvantage in saving against it.
You can't do this to me. I'm not funny.
Well, what you got to lose, Di?
You can't do this.
Oh, you
It's literally
are
gonna
woman.
bomb. No. Yeah, exactly. Like you can't be like, haha,
Die.
be funny on the spot. No.
Die, you have to understand. Yes, you're a woman, but you're also Irish, and people are always laughing at the Irish.
Bro,
So
what do you want me to do? What do you want? Like, oh, your mom
Insult
jokes. It's
them.
like, well, that's all that's coming to my
Literally-
mind, and none of that's
Die,
funny.
Die.
You've fucked
just
it up. You
insult
fucked it
them.
up. Look at that. You didn't get the advantage because you didn't come up with a joke, and now it's you've ruined it. You've ruined it.
I still don't
Mate,
see your roles, by the way.
Call him
Yeah,
gay.
Di, you're still on the GM rolls.
Oh god.
Oh, sorry. God damn it.
Yeah.
I'll put it to public again. Sorry about that.
Hideous laughter. Unfortunately, is a DC of 16 against wisdom, and that archer captain just kicked the crap out of it.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but he did not find you funny. It was a
I mean,
vagina joke,
understandable.
and he just was like, "Oh, not again."
I assume I can't try another spell after.
Don't think so. No.
Okay, next turn, guys. Next
You
turn.
can
We'll
do,
get it.
You can do the bardic inspiration. That is a bonus action.
I don't think they need it though right now, do they?
No, but what else are you gonna do?
True. I mean, seeing as Kiki's the only one fighting and like front on and getting attacked,
Okay.
I'm gonna do another.
Not your bardic inspiration down another one, so you've got 3 left at this.
Yeah.
And I believe it is now Kiki. It's your go.
Okay, I am going to ditch my torch here and make a greatsword swing at this guy. Thwack with advantage. That crits.
How have you got advantage?
Did we say the sword gave advantage but could not receive it?
I think we did.
We did. You know what? Fair enough. 21 damage.
Not 21 damage. I'm going to smite it for another 22.
Okay, so that is all in all. How much damage is that? Is that
41. Sorry, 43.
Your
That's a
hit?
lot of her.
Your hit lands clean in the center of its head. Your sword exits somewhere in between the crotch, and where there was one archer, there is now 2 halves of an archer. One falls to the left, the other falls to the right, and there is a shower of blood. Your nice white shining armor is now a shade of pink that it doesn't quite look, doesn't like as shiny as it used to. The archer next to him looks somewhat perturbed at what's just happened.
I'll make a swing at him as well. There's a 19.
19 hits, yes.
That's just 12 slashing damage. And then I'll shuffle this sword over. This guy's dead, yeah?
Yes. He's dead.
What was that fucking laugh? Jesus.
And
It sounded so crazy.
She just hit him for more health than he actually had in one hit. So yes, he's very dead.
See, the
Bardic
bardic
Oh.
inspiration helped, man. We're very inspired.
And, yeah, so it's going to strike this guy.
Yep.
For 13 force
13.
damage.
Christ.
So you guys needed a bard this whole time.
He's not quite dead,
Oh?
but he's looking really, really messy.
Yeah, both an arm and a leg cut off, man. He's not gonna last long.
He is really hurting and generally having the worst day ever.
And I'm going to use my move action to reposition around him
Okay,
and leave space for other people to engage.
groovy. In
And that's me done.
moving,
Go on. Uh-huh.
you see that. It's your turn is over, yes?
Yep.
I will be back in a minute or so. Just got to deal with cats needing food.
Okay.
Terribly sorry, guys.
Oh, no, no, no. Come and give it.
But yeah, you are going to receive all 3 attacks from this lone Barbed Devil that was in amongst.
Let's see what he's got.
He strikes you with his tail.
Is this... Yep, there it is. That'll miss.
It does not hit. He strikes you with his claw.
That'll hit.
That will hit. That's 8. He strikes you with his other claw.
That will crit. For only 9. That is a miserable crit.
It is a fairly miserable crit.
That is so fucking lucky.
Mm-hmm. I will point out that what you have noticed is this Barbed Devil is not looking like he's fresh on the fight. He has had a bit of a fight.
Hey, I'm back. Did I miss anything?
Only a Barbed Devil running up and trying to make Grease his lunch.
Oh, it's fine. It's
I think
just one.
we made breakfast out of the last few we saw.
Dude,
You got this, Grace.
Glory, it is your go, sir.
What you got for us, Theo?
Theo is typing.
He peeks round the corner and shoots an arrow at nearest target. That is
Are
my
they
guess.
all
at
dead?
least.
No, not yet.
Okay.
He would like to head down closer and shoot it. I assume it is
How
the
close? Do you want to
devil.
go past those 2 imps and the soldier, the dead soldier, just above Justin?
If he can, he would like to do what you suggested.
Okay, let's so much fucking clutter on my goddamn screen. You know what? It doesn't.
I have given you a pink line of range.
So just above Justin. Okay, so you're going to go on then. Kiki, can you move that? Yeah, there you go. Okay, great. So he's moved down there. You've taken a shot. Someone do the shot, or should I? Dig up Grigori's.
Theo has rolled a 20.
That's
rolled a 20.
pretty damn good. Look at that.
What damage
Well
is
done.
It hits for 22 piercing damage.
He
Oh,
has
damn.
killed that guy. In fact, that shot basically, Grace, you're lucky. It almost pins the archer's head to your armor. Fortunately, the arrow doesn't. It just sort of goes in between your armpit and your arm and your side. But essentially, that archer just sort of falls straight back against you. You almost
You have a massive blood stain now.
Almost
Like
Another one.
Like a
I mean,
crossbow bolt through a wooden table.
Like, yes. Yes.
To be fair, I mean, Grace does seem to be collecting a lot of grisly trophies on her horse. Why not on her as well?
I would like some skull pulp.
The back of your armor is now equally pink, basically.
Bluish indeed.
And
Huh.
yes, are you going to go back to hiding?
He gives Justin his apologies.
Apology for nothing. You only took my kill.
Maybe that's what he's apologizing for.
Your kill? I think I did most of the work there.
Well, I was getting to him. And are you doing a hide, or is that the end of your turn?
Natural one in stealth.
Somehow, you managed to completely unhide yourself, even though you're in the dark and standing behind a gigantic monster of a paladin dude, and behind a light source. Somehow, I don't know how.
The
No, I can-
ugliness.
I can explain
no.
this.
The ugliness stands out against such a beauty as Justin.
No.
You know.
I can explain this. So he tries to stealth behind Justin, but then Justin moves away and Theo doesn't notice.
Yes. Well, that is it, because it is now Justin's go, and Justin is going to basically, in a very, very swift move, come down and do a fucking number on that Barbed Devil, I'll say that. He runs down there, jumps over these two dudes in almost unbelievably agile manner, and swings his dirty great sword.
Does he miss?
However,
Bro.
what is it you have that does he have that?
Is he a paladin of
No, he doesn't have
conquest?
that. He doesn't have that. So he's just going to swing it again.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He has a Holy Avenger.
That's right, he
That's
does.
cool. Hey, you know what you guys should do? You should totally just kill Justin and then take his sword.
Yeah, I don't think you should do that.
Well, I mean, if he's
You know
not
what?
strong
Go
enough
ahead.
to keep it, he clearly doesn't deserve it, does he?
Oh
Does
no,
he, Kiki?
do it. This will be fun.
Right. Now, as a Holy Avenger is being used on an undead. Oh, sorry, a fiend. Which means something quite interesting, if I remember rightly. God damn it, not that. No, I'm not rolling it again. Let me just look it up. When you hit a fiend or an undead, they take an extra 2d10.
Damn.
I'm just going to roll that extra 2d10 there. That's an extra
Not bad.
16
Jesus.
plus 10 plus 8. So by my reckoning, that's 26 or 34. And that Barbed Devil just dies, screeching, going, yeah! And basically, it essentially dies of terror at seeing the sword.
Deb, talk about overkill.
Also, everyone in that tunnel that saw that is kind of going, "Oh crap, my eyes! That was bright. What the fucking hell was that?"
Does the Holy Avenger remind me at all of the effect I saw on the Sun Sword when it was still functional?
That's an interesting question.
There would be some similarity to it, yes. The when the Sun Sword was in its like maximum intensity, when it was just moments away from expending its energy and purging the cup of evil, the it did look very similar, like a sword made of what is, for all intents and purposes, solidified holy light.
Right. Garro, it's your go.
I am going to move a bit this way and just peer at those tunnels. These guys seem to have everything in hand. I just want to make sure we don't get flanked. So,
Very
do I see
wise, sir.
anything? What is that?
Oh,
Is that an archer?
It's indeed an archer.
I'm actually having trouble making out these sprites, to be honest.
That is an archer. Zoom your screen in a bit.
Actually, not a bad idea.
They're pretty clear if you zoomed in a bit.
True, it's just I'm zooming out because it's a big battlefield. All right, I moved 1, 2, 3 squares. So how much more squares do I have to move? Where's the ruler? So I can move up to there. So I can move next to him.
Yeah.
Before I do, like, does he look like he's getting ready to attack? Like,
Yeah,
what
he's
sort-
making his way down there. It would be fair to assume that he was making his way down to attack. You've only seen attacking from these guys for a while now.
Was I close enough to be able to see that these guys at the bottom were charmed?
I don't know how you would see that they were charmed or not.
Okay, so I have no idea. Okay, then as far as I know, this is just another of the Inquisition. Inquisition bad. So I'm going to just punch him.
Go ahead then.
Have at thee, heathen. Where's the button for punching? Does a 15 hit?
He has an armor class of 15. I think the ruling has been so far that if you reach the armor class, it's not a hit.
Fair enough.
That all
Then
we're going to do.
I shall punch him. That's it. That's all I can do.
He slips both of those punches. It's his go.
Okay.
It's too close for his longbow, so he's going to swing his short bow at you. The 16.
I have an AC 16.
Oh no. And he action surges
this
you
is the
and
most
also
impotent fight I've ever seen.
It is rather impotent. Yes, he has completely failed to do anything.
Both
of
whiffed each
us.
other.
Yes.
I'd still be somewhat useful because if not for me, he would have attacked you, Di.
Seedy, it is your go. I don't know if you would even know that that fight is going off up north from where you are.
Would he have heard me shouting out, perish heathen and all that?
Possibly. It is.
I mean, I did it from
It is
very
90
close to the guys. So
It is 90 feet away in a cave. So noises carry in caves, but they get a bit confused as to where they're coming from.
That's fair. And Garro wasn't bellowing at the top of his voice.
Hmm.
He was just raising his voice a little bit.
CD doing anything? Are you there, Chase?
Yes, I'm here. Fuck, I'm really fucking tired.
Come on. There's not long now. It is this, and then looking in that nice little chest you've got down there.
All right.
You lot should just start a bit earlier. If might be a bit
Try.
easier.
I'd love to.
Don't. Yep,
Oh. Oh, sorry. I didn't realize I was like standing on a mine just now. I just thought I'd give a suggestion.
General suggestion from here, Di, is to leap 30 foot into the air and spread yourself across a large area.
Yes. Okay. CD, you move down there, you see what is in that room. In that room is splattered demons, a splattered cleric, a splattered imp, and a chest. It looks like the sort of thing that you might hold gold or jewels or family heirlooms or something in there.
I don't know what light sources we've got at the moment, but the torch, I believe, goes up to here.
Oh, okay, so you don't see that.
Yeah, see the radius I've put on that sword? That is the torch under
Fair
the
enough.
torch picture.
What radius?
I attack the chest.
You can't see the
You
chest
can't
at this
see
point.
it.
Ah, never mind.
Can
I
Ginger,
don't
are you
attack an
there?
inanimate box.
Ginger, you there?
I am.
Can you set the radius on this the auras on this this torch sword to be visible to all players? That's the visibility range of the
I can
torch.
certainly try. There we are. Everybody should now be able to see any
Nope.
auras that are applied to the sword.
Nope.
Ah, the
Can't
torch
see it.
sword, the one down there.
Mhm.
Yeah, the
I
torch.
have the wrong sword. There
I
you
don't
go.
know how.
That worked.
Yeah, that torch can be picked up and moved.
Okay.
Neat.
Also, hold on a second.
Right.
Who has dark vision? Anyone have dark vision?
That would be.
No, we're all
Grigori.
humans.
No. Okay.
That would
Grigori
be
has dark
Grigori.
vision.
He has dark vision.
Yeah, but does he count?
What do his elf eyes see?
Dark vision is only
Uh,
80 feet, so he wouldn't be able to see from there, would he?
He probably wouldn't be able to see. It's 60 feet, isn't it? Yeah, he
So,
would.
That's
he
as
would.
far as he can
Shit.
see.
He would be able to see the
1
chest.
second.
Yeah, actually, at that point.
Okay, well, on his turn, he can choose to react to it. But now, whose turn is it?
It would
Oh,
now be
It's Di's turn.
It's Di's turn. Yes, Di, you can see Beastie up there. If you like, you can try doing what you did before, or a vicious mockery, perhaps.
First of all, I'll move up a bit.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'll try the
Which
vicious
would you like to
mockery.
try? Gonna try vicious
I-
mockery.
Yeah, because what was the other one I tried? It was the laughter didn't work.
The laughter. Yeah, they've both got about the same check on them, if I remember rightly. Let's have a quick. I'm being as helpful as I can because I know this is like your first time at this.
Yeah, no, I'm
Um,
useless. I'm so sorry.
No, not at all.
You
The
unleash a
interface
string
for
of them.
Cthulhu is a bit different.
It is.
It must succeed a wisdom saving throw or take 1d4. Yeah, it's the same wisdom saving throw.
You know what? I would.
So, Di, you need to, like, insult his fashion sense or something.
Go for either
Okay.
one. Which would you like? To viciously mock him or?
I'll try vicious mockery because the other one didn't work out.
Okay.
I know it's the same, but we'll try.
Call him an infaggot.
You gotta come up with a mock, Di. Gotta mock him.
I mean, Did I fail this?
He
Gotta
got
actually-
16. He didn't get over it. Does he? Ginge, DC tests. Is it if he equals it? Has he won?
If he equals it, I'd say it's up to the DM.
You know what? We'll allow him to take 3 psychic damage. It's a giggle, and we want to get the fight over and done with as soon as possible. And he is.
It's 3 psychic damage and disadvantage on his next attack.
It is. I am a
die.
kind and benevolent.
You haven't insulted him.
Fuck.
Come on, Beth. It's not
I
difficult
everything
for
that's
you to
come. Yeah, I know everything that come to mind though will get your thing yeeted. So
Yeah,
I'm trying.
okay.
That's the problem, you know.
A barrage,
Do it
of,
anyway.
a barrage of Irish sounds breaks out, and the poor Englishman just bursts into tears.
You know, the varying
Well,
things.
no,
Yeah. Varying
we're gonna
things
say
from
he
how
bursts
tiny
into flames.
his peen is to how ugly his hair is. Like it all comes out.
Mm-hmm.
My frustration
Go on.
at the point of like having to be in this fucking cave has
Mhm.
really made me not a happy camper.
Okay. It is
Me,
Grace's turn.
genitalia.
It is Grace's turn.
Hey.
Me though, genitalia here dealing
Yes.
with this.
Dealing with this, I know, right?
I can't see too far into it. I am gonna go and grab my torch. That is 10 of my movement. I'm gonna check the rest of this place out. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay. You can see that there is a chest there and nothing else down at the bottom here.
In that case, oh, you are hiding and not revealing.
I noticed that. There we go.
I will use my dash action to go over and have a look at the chest, and I will send. Well, I'll bring this sword down. Does the chest open?
The chest. You're hitting it with your sword.
No, does it open? Is it locked?
Oh, you're just going to try and open it like a normal human being. Yeah, the chest opens.
Yeah.
Dude, the shock that you just
second there, I
wanted
thought
to
you were just
open
gonna
the chest.
Smite with a sword. I was like, oh no.
Dude, this whole time it's like, will any of them be normal?
Yeah.
I mean, I was keeping this sword over here, ready to smite it if I had to. But
The-
you
It's
know,
just trick like, oh, you open it like a normal human being.
I mean,
Yeah, it opens.
Edie did try and shoot it straight away.
Yeah, he did.
It's like I know
There's
it's
somebody
somebody a
to
bit
try and
sadistic
attack
in the
chest.
combat, but I don't think he would give us a mimic at this point.
Yeah, no. The
How's
chest
the,
chest
Does
opens.
Theo's going to sleep?
Yes.
okay.
Yeah.
There is inside there something that might be of interest to Theo. When you open it, you see a large sort of, I don't know, a fuzzy piece of material. There might be something else in there. You're not sure.
Imagine
But are we
going to
about
bed
to
right
release
when you're
another
getting the
demon
loot,
bunny?
though.
No, you're
Can't
not going to
understand.
get a demon bunny. This is not a demon bunny. This is
Like,
rewards time. So go and kill that last archer, and you can all get a nice pat on the back and all feel happy. Go kill. Go on.
Well,
Go on.
I will take the bag and then 1, 2, my movement.
You're just going to drag the chest up there with you.
No, you know what? Yeah, fine. I have 18 strength.
Fine. Fine. Let you drag. Theo, what are you investigating?
I think he's investigating the item.
1, 2,
You're going to run
3,
down and
4.
investigate what is in the
Right.
chest that Grace is dragging up. If that is a yes. Chad, yes. Okay,
Fill
in
that
there,
way.
you find 2 interesting magical items that are extremely interesting to you in particular. I will DM you both these items. You can make up your mind as to whether you share them between everybody else, or you take them. But here you go. Let me. Where the fucking hell are you? So there you
Are you
go.
all just letting him steal the loot in front of you?
You have
After you kill them,
on
Grace?
that investigation. You have this, and you also have this in there.
I mean, ordinarily I wouldn't, and he's probably too far away to actually get to it. But he does need to go to bed.
Yes.
That sounds like cowardice to me. You just don't want to deal with it.
Would you
stealing
like
your
to
loot.
share with people? You can share those items in Discord if you want. But those are the two things you find in there.
I mean, to be fair, all I was going to do was bring them back to the main room anyway and say, anyone know what these are?
You'll share those. Okay. In there is a cloak of woodland stealth. And also, I'm going to put those in the background. No, I'll do it in fact. Yes. There is a quiver of poisoning. And a cloak of woodland stealth.
Ooh.
Powerful items, both. As you can
They
see
do.
there from those descriptions, they are not completely all bonuses, and they have incredible powers for an earthly type thing. One is a quiver
They do.
with a sponge at the bottom of it. The other is a large, shaggy green cloak.
They both sound like tools of a coward.
Damn.
He can have them. I mean, hiding and poisoning things.
There is other people, though, that might want it, surely.
But he can have them. I have no interest in hiding and poisoning things.
Hmm.
And again, we do have another party member who hides some poison things.
You do,
Mhm.
actually. That's a point.
I'll make my own poison. Thank you very much.
It doesn't make its own poison. It is just a quiver that you pour poison into the bottom of. It makes all the arrows poisoned.
A quality of life item.
Quality of life. It sounds like something I could work with.
Read
I'm not going to use it.
No,
I mean, it's kind of like guacamole dip you get with Doritos, but for poison and arrows.
Yes.
Okay. And are you? What about this fight that's going off up north? Then are we just going to?
No one
ignore
seems
that?
to be aware of it except for me and Di.
Yeah, I mean, we're the ones up here.
Fucking do him, man.
Can I punch him now?
You can punch him.
Please?
You can hit him with a quarterstaff. You can do what? Yes, nice. That hits him.
Can I punch him again, please?
Sure.
God,
Did you just punch yourself?
Basically, actually,
Yeah, he hit the ground right beside his head and broke his arm.
Didn't Di give me that bardic inspiration?
Did you give Garro bardic inspiration?
No, I gave 2 to Kiki's character. I haven't.
All right, never mind then.
No. What I did was a vicious mockery. He gets
Oh yeah,
minus action to his roll.
He gets disadvantage, doesn't he?
Yeah.
No,
So that's a hit.
the enemy gets disadvantage on attack rolls.
Hmm.
He
does.
I thought you could cast spell and inspire on the same turn, but it doesn't matter anyway.
Yeah, but she did.
Yeah, but this was last turn. I didn't realize.
Right.
Right. Well, that's my turn. That's
okay.
me done. I punch things. Sometimes it hits.
Archer captain. Oops, that's the French archer captain.
I like the idea that we're down here cleaving through demons and finding super crazy loot. And Garro's up there trying to punch a man in the dark.
Well, I watched, and I'm just like, what the fuck is this?
And trying you're all off on grand adventure. And I'm here just trying to make sure the newest party member doesn't insta die.
Yeah, I'm just left up here being like, what the fuck?
Okay, he
I just saw you guys run down.
fails.
It's like you can
I left the
handle
woman,
it.
the bride alone. That's something you never do.
Yep, he fails to actually attack you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is just the fight of impotence.
This is flailing.
This
death
is
fight.
horrible to watch. I'm just watching this fucking dude
So
punch
are we
this
going to go
this
through
guy.
the
will hear-
entire
you
channel?
He's
will
We're
flailing.
going to skip back to me.
I was going to say you will hear clanking of swords.
Oh, fantastic. Hang on, what's the sword clanking again?
It's the ground. He basically swung at Garro and missed, and he went clunk on the ground. It's only a short sword. Don't know how he managed it, but he did.
Or he tried to swing and it hit the wall beside him or
CD,
some
are you
shit.
going to make your way up, or are you just going to stay down there looking at the
I'm gonna make my way up.
and kill this?
It's a whole archer, CD. You could turn into a giant spider.
Don't do.
I could.
I mean, what would the rules be for turning into a spider in a cave where there's not enough room for that?
It's a good point, actually. It's not enough room to put a person on a horse in there. How big is the giant spider?
I think we need to do this for science.
I don't think we do.
Nah, I'm just gonna move.
You know what happens, don't you? Yeah.
I have a fair
okay.
idea of a couple of things that can happen. They all sound fun.
Okay. Di, do you want to kill this thing, or try to kill this thing with your
With my what?
I don't know, vicious mockery?
Can I kill him with that?
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm just
Literally the point of the fucking spell.
You can literally insult people to death in this game, Doy.
Yes.
This should
Oh,
be like your
that's-
perfect game.
Also have other things. You remember?
I mean, you might as well DM it to me, True, because I don't know what you're insinuating.
Does Doy not have a crossbow or something? Oh my god, Doy, you could just shoot him in the face.
She's got a got a dagger and a rapier. You also
Oh, the dagger.
if you look at your attack types, yeah, could run up there and do him 3d6.
Where's my attack types?
On your sheet in the middle. You look
Oh,
down.
okay.
A vicious mockery, rapier, dagger, and others.
Oh, you want me to do the thing?
If you
Do the
wanted
thing.
to, you wanted to. Yeah, I'm just saying what you have available to you.
I don't think that's needed, though.
I wouldn't. No. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, I could just, like, try a dagger.
You'd be better off with the rapier.
Or your rapier.
But yeah. Sure.
If you
We'll
want me to
find
do
out if
something
he can
specific,
match
you should
your
say it.
rapier wit.
No, I'm saying look at your character sheet, and that's what you have available. If I were you, I would stay. But personally, you are not a combat character. You've got the hit points to soak up a hit or so.
I mean, I could.
You know Actually, you know what, Di? Get in there, because if you get close enough, Garro can then reposition and give himself advantage.
Okay.
Flanking bonus, except Garro would probably feel compelled to get between the archer and die.
I mean, I could
Fucking
just try
kill the
vicious
archer.
mockery.
Just
Yeah,
try
I'll
vicious
try.
mockery.
Just take your turn already, then.
Yeah.
Insult him, die. Make him suffer.
Say mean things at him. Go in his Twitter
You're
feed.
pathetic. You're pathetic. Look at you. Look at you sniveling on the ground. Being punched. You can't even
Can't
hit
even
back.
land a single hit.
Yeah, I can't even land a single hit. What a fucking faggot, bro.
I mean, your target is 6'6", and you can't even hit him. What was that?
Yeah, he takes
Literally in an enclosed space, bro.
He takes another 2 psychic damage, and again has disadvantage. on his turn.
The tears are welling up in his eyes. He can't see straight anymore, Di.
Yeah.
This is the
Grace,
impact you have on people.
Are you
Dude,
going to be
like-
moving up north to this after hearing this, or are you just?
Oh,
gonna keep-
absolutely! I hear battle.
Yep. Are you dropping the
You
chest?
just hear me being like, "What a fucking idiot! Look at this dude. Look at him."
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's move my sword as well.
Oh.
One. I'm assuming Theo's actually at the chest.
Weren't you dragging it up?
He came and looted it. I'm assuming that's accounting for a couple of his actions as he was AFK. Sorry, had to go to bed even.
Hmm.
And this is actually as far as I can go. I have no bonus action left either.
Are you in range to cast any sort of buff spells, like something to make it easier to hit people
Should
by chance?
probably throw a javelin.
I could if I had an action, but I used it to dash.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, Theo's rejoined the Roll20.
Ooh.
So
He's probably
yeah.
rejoining online from his phone.
Well, it's Theo's turn. Should we
Theo
assume
is
he's going
typing.
and getting the chest?
Theo is typing.
He is.
Theo, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
Move up,
Theo's
fire an
typing.
arrow.
It's good to
Oh.
see that you finally managed to escape your phone.
Well, we'll get there eventually.
He says he has confidence in Grace.
Good.
But he's going to arrow just in case. Ah, that rhymes.
Great. Shoot that bitch.
How many people are left in the dark down there? Oh, it's just fine. He's got a Holy Avenger to light his way.
Mhm.
Just in conceit.
Before
he
he
wants
was
to stealth
stealth
and then
mode.
fire an arrow. I don't know if he's able to roll this or not.
You know what? I'll roll it for him.
I'm assuming that counts as a sneak attack.
Oh, he's done it.
No, he's
He is
stealth
stealth.
before
stealth.
he
He
shoots
was
his
very
arrow
stealth,
so that he
yes.
gets sneak attack.
He does, and that's oof. 18.
Is 15 a hit?
No,
18.
it's 18 is a hit. And 18 damage on top of. Okay. Actually, in a bad way.
Oh, let's see if the game's going to let me get the final hit. Incoming 2 natural ones.
Go for it.
Justin's go. And how 80 foot. How far can you throw a javelin?
60, 120, I think it is.
It's 120 with disadvantage, isn't
Yeah, hang on.
Yep.
it? Justin is going to lob the second of his javelins. And hits him for 8.
Damn.
Nice shot.
It goes straight through his stomach. And somehow pins him to the ground whilst still standing up. Sort of gurgles and makes a strange sound. Looks at you in the face, Garro, and sort of goes He spits blood on your face, but that's all he can do. Now dead.
I would like to make a dexterity check to dodge.
Sure. Yes. Dodge out of the way.
I get one good roll in this fight. By the way, that was with advantage as well.
Yep.
Right, combat over?
Combat seems to be over. And you hear, Garro, from above, beyond where that archer is.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well done! That is incredible. Very well done. I am very impressed. Congratulations.
Oh god, it's another rabbit man.
Now, why don't you come over here? I have something to say to you.
Well, first I'm going to check if the fair maiden is okay. She wasn't hurt in the fight, were you, Di?
No, I want to get out of this fucking cave, man.
Also, Garrett, it's
I've
only
had a
you
shit
that can
day,
hear that.
bro.
It's only you that can hear that.
Okay. Well, I have no. Actually, question: can you use an illusion spell to create a source of light?
It's a torch.
I don't have a torch.
What spell are you casting?
Minor illusion. Can that create a light source?
Just click on it to let us see it.
Minor
sure.
illusion generally can't make things that other spells do specifically, like, can they?
I mean, it can make discrete sounds, and things appear. I'm just asking. I don't know.
The image can't create sound, light, smell, or any other sensory effect.
So no.
Okay.
Hey, you
Then
stupid!
I have no way
you.
of creating light.
You, the one with the hat. Hey, you. Come over here.
Okay,
I
I'm
have
not actually
something
wearing
to
my
talk
hat at
to
the moment,
you.
but sure. I'm going to move up to here and just peek around the corner. What can I see?
Chest. Roll perception.
Roll perception. Perception.
Yep, you can see a chest. Large chest.
Okay, sure, I will move cautiously forward, looking around. Where are you? Show yourself.
It seems like the wall on your left is where the voice is coming from. Hey, you! Come over here! Got something to say to you.
I will have a look at the wall.
Roll
Is
perception.
there anything particularly special about it?
Yeah, it's talking to you. Roll perception.
He does this talking to himself thing a lot.
I swear, if this is igneous of legend, I am walking away.
You notice at the edge of the wall, right at the bottom, there looks like a branch.
Branch.
A branch. And as you look at it, it's like it goes, yes, over here. You stupid, come over here. I got something to say to you. Pick me up. Pick me up. Pick me
I'm
up.
going to move over to it and I'm going to poke it with my staff.
The moment you poke it with your staff, it immediately looks exactly like your staff. Yes, yes, come on.
Okay.
You're working it out. Come on.
I'm gonna pick it up in one hand and hold my stuff in the other and just look at them both and compare them. See if there's any difference. Does it even
Yes.
have the carvings that I've made on it?
Looks exactly the same. In fact, if you put them together and move them around a bit, you would never know which one was which.
I
Ew.
am.
Get me out of here. I've
I'm
been stuck in this cave for ages.
And who are you?
Me? I am a... What do you think I am? I am a quarterstaff.
Where's the other 3/4?
Oh, you're funny. I see. Yes. Oh, you're hilarious. Yes. take me out of here. I will explain everything. But just get me out of this goddamn cave. I've been in here forever.
I will take you along on one condition.
Okay. What is this condition?
You tell me what your name is.
My name? What is in a name? I don't know what it's. You bring me out. My name is Francois. Okay, you take me out of here. You can call me Francois, the talking quarterstaff, if you like, but people will think you are strange. That's why I am speaking in. We are speaking quietly. I am speaking only to you because people start going, "Oh my God, it's a talking branch," and they freak out, and then they leave me in a cave, and nobody picks me up ever again. You look like a wise gentleman of notes and someone who I can trust and is a decent man. No?
Is there a role to resist buttering up?
Sure. Roll charisma.
Charisma. There it is.
Oh no, you're gonna fail.
Yeah. Well, you clearly are a branch of good standing. You clearly have not fallen far from the tree. You can see how well I am in your eyes. I mean,
Believe it or not, you
how
fail.
can I ever say no? Sorry?
You still fail.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Wait. Did I fail or did it fail?
Oh, you fail.
Yeah, I was acting as if I'd failed.
Yeah. You. If it had rolled a natural one, you might have. But yeah. Yes.
Okay.
Uh,
Where was it? Yes. I can clearly see the branch does not fall far from the tree with this one. Chip off the old block, I suppose. Well, no, that wouldn't be very tree-like. Anyway, yes, I can see you are a stick of good taste. Perhaps even a stick of truth. Yes, I at very least bring you back to the outside world so you may enjoy the sunshine once again.
Look, I will tell you this.
But first,
Go on, come on.
first, let's go have a look at this chest over here. And I'll
This
take him
chest
over
over
to
here?
the chest.
You may need your friends for this one. This chest over here, this one has all the gold in it. This is a heavy chest. You will need friends.
Is
they
it
will
locked?
need to drag it. I don't know. I've been sitting here for
No,
ages.
I'm asking DM. I'm asking DM.
Oh,
I'm trying to
me?
open it.
Is it locked? Yes.
Okay. So, Mr. Staff, Francois, I saw you could turn into my stuff. Could you turn into the key for this and open
Sorry,
it up?
no, I can only turn into something that is, well, basically a big stick of some sort. I can only transform so much. See, it has to be
It's like
the
a
same
very
size and
limited
shape.
ability.
Yes.
Oh well,
Uh,
we'll deal with that later. So I'm gonna sling said Francois staff on my back for now, with my staff, and I'm going to drag this chest back to the light so that others can
Okay.
take a look at it.
Okay.
Hey guys, look what I found. I'm gonna drag it back to here.
Okay. CG, do you want to give him a hand opening this thing? Grace? Somebody?
I can open this.
sure.
This looks easy.
Let me
Yeah,
just
Yeah.
it was a
try.
toothpick. And you
Yes,
guys
let
may
me.
notice I now have 2 identical staves on my back.
This is on the lock.
Okay. Theo opens it.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
It's actually quite a sturdy box, but Theo opens it. Inside it. Have you ever seen a gold bullion piece?
No, I
mean,
have
like,
not.
A
What
bar
is
of
that?
gold.
A bar of gold. Not a little one, a big one. Weighs about 10 pounds in weight and is solid gold. There are 10 of these in this chest.
I pick one out of the chest and heft it to try and feel its weight.
Hefty. It weighs about 10 pounds.
I will touch it to the new stuff I have and see if anything happens.
Hello. Yes, this is yes. I wish I could put it in my pocket, but as you can see, I have no pocket. I only have stuff. But what can I do with this? I cannot do. Yes, gold bullion is very heavy.
Gold is gold. Justin, are you taking a split? Makes it nice and easy, 5 ways.
I need no gold. This is yours.
Ooh,
Okay.
don't
Ways,
mind
which
if I
Justin will
do.
be 6 ways.
Is that a talking staff?
You can't hear it.
I can't.
Yeah,
Okay.
so-
Only Ez can hear it. He's
Trig.
talking to.
Oh, that's
but-
even funnier,
but-
actually.
Ez
Trigger's
is talking to
decided
it.
that Garro is a Malkavian, basically.
So, Ez is now schizophrenic.
Ez is now talking
Alright.
to a staff.
Trig, of my party, who would I consider to be the most capable of identifying a magic item?
That's a very good question. I don't know.
Now, I would normally go to Marsh, but he's not here.
Yeah.
I
Marsh is
suppose
not here.
whoever has the highest wisdom or the highest magic skill.
And I think he actually gets a literal identify spell.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, but in his absence, who would I consider to be maybe the wisest or smartest person in the group?
You're our wizard.
What high
Yeah,
stats
someone-
are you looking for?
Someone who
You
has
might-
like lots of knowledge of ancient
You
history,
might
perhaps.
want to try Gregory. You might want to try CD.
Someone with a high wisdom. Someone who knows how
CD.
to open a chest with a sword.
CD, come here a second. You're a bit of an expert in things that come from trees, aren't you?
You could say that, yes.
You have that spell that make plants grow. Have a look at this stuff. I know it kind of looks like my other stuff right now, but a second ago it looked a bit different. Like it
Can
kind
I-
of changed shape when
can I
it
hold
touched
it?
my staff.
Theo has rolled
Yeah,
a
I hand it
22
to
in
him.
Arcana. I'm going to assume he's
If CD doesn't get anywhere, I'll give it to Theo next, so we can use Theo's roll.
Okay.
Okay,
So I
I
hand it to
touch
Stevie.
it. Does that do anything to me?
Yes, it says, ooh, that tickles. Stop it.
The fuck?
It says that out loud.
We
Out
heard it.
loud?
Yeah.
Who
That
hears that?
did that just talk?
Yes, I am a talking quarterstaff. Hello, yes, congratulations. Hello, my name is Francois. I was a bard. Some bitch stuck me in the fucking wood, and now I'm stuck here.
I just Trig, I
Bard,
just
you
want to say,
say.
are you trying to do a French accent or a rabbi accent? I actually can't tell, honestly.
Look, I've been stuck in a cave for a long time. I am French, but all I have spoken to is goddamn rabbi coming in here with his gold and stashing it in the box and going and muttering to himself and singing little songs about being a rich man. And then, ugh.
We should
been stuck
burn
here-
this thing.
We really should.
No,
we should,
no,
we
we
should burn
shouldn't.
this.
We should not.
No,
Why do you say that, CD?
Madame, you do not want to burn this? This is some good wood you've got right here, you know?
This is
I cannot-
clearly
if this-
some
if this-
kind of
Would I be able to grab it and hit it against the wall?
demonic artifact.
Only if CD lets you take it from him, I guess.
Let me try
Wait.
something. Can I
mean,
cast
it's-
Shillelagh on him?
Ooh, interesting.
Ooh.
That's a very interesting question.
I don't know. Let's have a look at Shillelagh.
Yeah, drop it in there.
It is already magical.
But now,
It is
while
already
CD's
magical.
holding it, it uses
But
his
now it
spell
uses the wisdom
ability.
for me instead of actual strength.
God damn it,
Yeah.
Ginger.
No, actually, no. You can't. Not this one.
I can't.
No. And it's going to go, hey, you, get the fuck off me, you threw that shit again, and I will mock you till you are broken. You will die.
Could I
will
grab him
fucking
and hit him
tear
against
your
the wall?
soul apart. Your mother will be spitting on your grave, you pathetic
Can I grab him
little
while
wimp.
he's talking
No,
and hit him
shut
against
up.
the wall?
Silence you. I will start on
Okay,
you.
well,
Take,
We should
take a
definitely
wisdom.
burn this.
Take a
hold on, where
wisdom
is...
DC 16.
Oh, so just wisdom?
Die, you are inside my aura, so you get a +2.
Right, you get hit by vicious mockery.
Okay.
Right, take 3 psychic damage, and I will do
Where
that
do I put
again
that?
if you start it again. You leave me alone. I can do this for you. I can attack my your friends, your enemies. I will destroy everything for you. I am powerful, but you don't put more magic on me. No, 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 no.
Alright, I think this staff isn't really for me.
Yeah, I
No,
shall.
I am not for you. I am for the big fool in the fucking silly hat and the trousers. This is not
I
you.
shall
I
hold
am
out
not
the
you. I have
torch.
chosen who I have chosen. I was calling him. He
Garro is
came
not
over to
wearing
me.
his hat.
I shall hold the torch out for you, CD. CD, burn this.
At this point,
And
I'm
a hat.
waiting for
Garro,
the.
do you want to use this staff?
Hang on a second. And Garro's going to take the staff back from CD because Grigori had made an Arcana check on it earlier and got a good roll. So I'm going to hand it to Grigori.
Where do I
So
put
let
the
him-
psychic damage? by the
Let
way?
him give me
No,
his
you've
take
taken
first.
psychic. It's just normal damage. It's okay.
Oh.
That will
So
wear off quite quickly.
D&D is really simple. Don't worry about it.
all right. So
Okay.
Trig, Grigori. I handed it to Grigori. He rolled 22 in his Arcana. From looking at it, what can he say to us about it?
Okay, on that, he knows exactly what this is. He somehow has seen this happen before. This is essentially the spirit of a bard that has been trapped inside a quarterstaff. It is, in fact, a quarterstaff of vicious mockery. This staff has the spirit of a particularly cutting and witty barb trapped within it, and can speak telepathically or openly. It also has the ability to copy the appearance of any of the quarterstaff it has seen. This weapon picks its wielder and will talk to him and try to convince him that it is being chosen by him. Charisma saving throw DC 18 if required. On hit, the staff will unleash a string of insults laced with subtle enhancements at the struck creature. It must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or take 1d4 psychic damage and have disadvantage on the next attack roll before it ends its next turn. Also, while out of combat, the staff can use vicious mockery on its wielder and the people around it if the DM should choose to do so when it is funny. Note the staff, or more correctly the bard trapped within it, is the one using the vicious mockery, not the wielder. The bard should be considered to have a wisdom and charisma of 18 if required. Proficiency with the quarterstaff allows you to add your proficiency bonus to the attack roll of any attack you make with it. It also has +2 to damage and +2 to attack.
And when it transforms into other staffs, does it gain any of their properties or just the appearance and nothing else?
Just the appearance.
Okay. So the weight doesn't change.
Weight doesn't change.
And the reach?
It is a quarterstaff. It is not a long long staff. It's not a halberd or something.
Okay.
It falls within quarterstaff sort of ranges.
Well, sounds fun.
Congratulations, you have found a very nice loot cave. Also, every single one of you in the cave feels a bit of a tingle after the end of this experience, and you can all consider yourself to have leveled up.
Yeah. We all hear the faint sound of a bell ringing. That too.
In fact, if you want, I will. Throw this over to.
If it's the specs that you just read out, yeah. DM them to me, and I'll do what I need to add it to my sheet.
I gain access to 4th level spells. Nice.
By the way, all of these that I've rolled up today, if you want to check them, and they are all on D&D and Beyond. I have.
I assume you'll add
I've
my
homebrewed them
character
all.
sheet, yeah?
Yeah.
Alright. So I don't know how to add levels to this.
Yeah, don't worry about that. I'll make sure. I'll sort it.
Yeah.
This is mainly the party are doing this because they've had 2 whopping great battles and 1 piddling little foray, and finally, essentially, they've gotten all of what they should have gotten from those 2 battles. Yeah, because after thinking about it, like, hold on a second, huge amount of XP, and they got nothing from it. So,
I gain access to polymorph now.
congratulations. That
But
is
you
a
didn't
nice
have that
spell.
already?
No, I did not, but now I can cast it.
Mm-hmm.
I get an ability called Feral Instinct. I'm just trying to work out what that does.
Things can no longer run away from me if they are scared.
Oh, I get advantage on all initiative rolls. And I can't be surprised in combat. Nice.
I'm just waiting till the 8th level spells so that I can transform into a bird and fly away whenever I want.
Can't you do that already if you've ever seen a bird?
No, Ginger ruled that I can't transform into a bird.
What about a bat?
No, I can't transform into
Flying.
any creature that has flying speed.
Creatures with a flying speed are restricted until a druid hits 8th level.
Ah, interesting. I wonder if that counts for gliding creatures as well.
What level of what's the challenge rating can I transform into now, by the way?
You should have a table if you look up the stats of a druid on, say, D&D Wiki dot.
The hell was that?
It's a chair. Somebody's chair.
Ah, God, it sounded a lot more hideous than a chair.
No, that's definitely a chair.
Right,
That might be my
roll
chair.
again for level ups? It's your hit dice plus your modifier, isn't it?
Yes, it's your whatever your hit die is plus your modifier. If you literally just hit the hit die value on your character sheet, that will roll the hit dice that you can use, or you can just simply take the average.
I love this character monster thing. I just clicked character monster level up, selected the roll option on my hit points, and then pressed next twice, and it did everything for me.
It is worth looking at that, guys. Character Mancer is very, very good. Okay, so you've got
What's it called?
the Character Mancer. It's what I was showing you earlier on the character. I'll run you through it again if you need.
I don't imagine.
Oh no, Theo!
That's a bad roll. I think we re-rolls one and nice.
I should re-roll my health dice.
You should.
For the
That is a terrible roll for a D8 plus 3.
It is, but it's more than a 1 or a 2.
Is this considered a small rest, by the way?
you're going to have a long rest after this if you want. What I would suggest is that you consider each of those gold bullion in there to be about the equivalent in mass of gold as 500 of your gold pieces.
Because I can play a song of rest for people if need be.
think we're going to essentially
Can I
call it.
use my inspiration to reroll my level up dice?
Sure.
Hit point.
You're gonna need it.
That's a bit better.
Cool. Theo,
I'm
good
probably
night,
gonna be
dude.
heading off now as well.
Cool.
My migraine's
I'm
killing
going
me.
to call it a night, knock it on the head here with the live stream.
I may well go and collapse. It has been a long day.
Okay. Good night, everyone.
Good
Just ended
night,
the
everyone.
stream at that particular